Hello and welcome back to Sports Beyond Cancer. This is Saurav Vittalmurthy. I hope you all are doing good and I hope you all are. Hello and welcome to Sports Beyond Cancer. I hope you all are doing good and enjoying the ICC Men's T20 World Cup 2026. Today we are here for the 30th match. I mean, how quickly we are into the 10th day of the ICC Men's T20 World Cup. I mean, how fast the time has been passing. And we are here today for the Group B clash. It's a big clash here at the Pallekele here. And the news out there from the middle is Sri Lanka have won the toss and they have opted to bowl first here. This is going to be an extremely important clash here for especially for Australia, the mighty Aussies who lost to Zimbabwe a couple of days ago by 23 runs, and so this game's magnitude has been just 10 increased by 10 folds, and Sri Lanka. Just one change for Sri Lanka in today. Kusal Perera comes in space of Kamil Mishara. And here comes Dushan Chamira, wonderfully bowled. The ball, good length delivery, shaping away from the battle, and Mitchell Marsh just tapping away towards the cover region. So that's the scenario out there. Australia taking on Sri Lanka in this T20 clash here, and the good news there for Australia is as soon as we saw in the toss, Mitchell Marsh is back there. Mitchell Marsh is back out there as captain for Australia in this game here. I mean, he's been a wonderful campaigner for Australia, and they will be extremely happy to have him back there, out there in the middle there. And Cooper Connolly, the batting all-rounder, has come into the middle, as well as Xavier Bartlett there. So unfortunately, Matt Renshaw will have to miss out. He batted beautifully against Zimbabwe. He was the one who carried the innings, but unfortunately, he will have to make way for Cooper Connolly and Xavier Bartlett, who have been brought out, as well as Matthew Kunman has been left out from the squad. This time, half a track area, a little bit short, and Mitchell Marsh cuts it away beautifully, and that will be 4 runs towards the backward point region there. 4 runs for Australia there. What a wonderful shot. And Mitchell Marsh, he'll be extremely happy. So will be the happiest to have him back at the helm here. The ball was a little bit short, and Mitchell Marsh opening the face of the bat and guiding it away towards the backward point region. Beautiful stance there, and he poses for the camera there, and the ball going away past from the diving fielder coming in from the third man region there. Wonderful boundary there, and Australia and Mitchell Marsh are off the mark there. This is going to be a crucial encounter for Australia, especially given they had to suffer defeat under the hands of Zimbabwe the other day. So this could be a must-win game for Zimbabwe, for Australia. But will also depend on the results of the Zimbabwe Island game tomorrow. This time, a good length delivery, and Mitchell Marsh just tapping away towards the back mid-on region there, and they'll scamper for a quick single there. So that's been the story so far. Sri Lanka winning the toss at Pallekele this evening, and they have put Australia into bat here, and Australia will be extremely happy to have the captain Mitchell Marsh back, and Cooper Connolly and Xavier Bartlett also make way with Matt Renshaw, Den Dwarcius, and Matthew Kunman. Unfortunately having to make it unfortunately back on the bench tonight, and Kusal Perera, the only change, he comes in for Kamil Mishara. So that's the changes for the game here today between this big clash between the mighty Australians as well as the host nation Sri Lanka. The game coming to you live from Pallekele here. So hope you are doing good and hope you're enjoying this contest here. And this time, Travis Head, he doesn't waste time, does he? He smashed it one bounce into the fence towards the cow corner region there. And what a wonderful way to get off the mark here from Travis Head. He's been batting beautifully, and here he is right from the Virgo. The ball was into his pads, and he clears his front leg and flicks it over the deep mid-wicket towards the mid-wicket region. Easy pickings there for Travis Head. He'll hit that ball to a boundary any day there. What a wonderful start for Travis Head, and the bowlers straying down the line. Not a line to bowl. You bowl to batter of Travis Head's caliber there. 9 for no loss after 0.4 in this high-octane clash here in Pallekele. Here is Chamira running in to bowl to Travis Head, and this time a little bit short, probably angling down the leg, I guess. Travis Head had backed away a little bit towards the leg stump, and so that will be definitely not out there. Beg your pardon there. Chamira with a half-hearted appeal there. The ball was trailing into the batter's pads, and probably a lot of height on that too. And Travis Head was that's definitely not out there. Good decision there by the umpire there. And kindly, please hit the subscribe button. This is Saurav Vittalmurthy, a former sports journalist who's worked around India for 4 years and then in New Zealand for 4 years. And unfortunately, cancer struck me for the fifth time, and then I had to resort back to India. And for the past 2.5 years, I was sidelined on the bedridden, and then now fortunately I've entered remission phase. And because I've entered the phase of remission, and this time banged in shot, and Mitchell Marsh goes big. He goes big. He pulls it away towards the long on region, over the long on region there. 143.7 clicks on the ball, and Mitchell Marsh pulling it away, and it's sailing deep into the stands there. 6 runs there. What a start for the Aussies here. They are definitely wanting to take the game, make the most of this power play here. And it's been a wonderful start here. 16 runs coming off the first over, and Mitchell Marsh rightfully coming back into the squad, and he's taking the opposition on the attack right from the word go there. What a wonderful start for the Australians here. 16 for no loss after 1 over here. So that's been a story. And because I've been bedridden, and no, unfortunately that I entered the remission phase, this gives me the time to follow my passion once again, because I've been wanting to do sports journalism since my childhood. I built my career around it, and unfortunately find cancers, and then had to quit everything because I was bedridden. But now I realize there's a platform called YouTube, and I can continue pursuing that through this platform. So I'm pretty new to the YouTube platform, so kindly be kind and help me out by hitting the subscribe button, because that will make me more dedicated, or help me wake up with a better purpose here, and to continue to provide you content, and then probably consider this as a career prospect in the long run. So please don't forget to hit the like button. Only if you hit the like button, the YouTube algorithm spreads the word to the homepage of the other people there. So kindly hit the like button there, and also hit the subscribe button, and please engage in the chat box so that we can have a discussion. Please let us know from which city you're watching this game. Mahesh Tikshana is now into the attack, coming in from around the wicket. Good leg ball angling into the batter there, and Travis said happy to rock back and tap it towards the Tikshana there. That'll just be a dot ball there. 16 for no loss after 1.2 overs. That's the scenario out here. Thank you for all the people who have joined into Sports Beyond Cancer. Please, I hope you hit the like button. I hope you hit the subscribe button. Please engage in the chat box. Only then the YouTube algorithm pushes it out to the other people there. Tikshana this time, a sauced up delivery. Wide outside the off stump. He goes for a wild slash, and the ball finds the top edge, and it's running away towards the third man boundary there. Unlucky for Mahesh Tikshana there. Well flighted delivery outside the off stump, and Travis Head going for the wild outside the slash outside the off stump. Wonderfully fighted. The ball pitching outside the off stump, and the ball going away from the batter there. And Travis Head in no position to play that shot. Wonderful ball, but that can be cricket for you. Extremely uncruel, and the ball's been rolling away towards the boundary there in the third man region. 4 runs there for the batter. Tikshana running in. This time once again a flighted delivery, but this time a lot of width there, and that is the help. That is enough for Travis Head as he drives the ball through the cover fielders, through the infield, and the ball going away towards the boundary there. 4 runs there. What a wonderful start there for Travis Head and Australia. The Australians are definitely have come out with an intent. They are here to show that they are going to dominate the game right from the word go, and they have definitely come out here with a positive intent here, especially with the arrival of the skipper back into the squad, especially with Mitchell Marsh back at the top order. They are showing great signs of positivity after 1.4 overs, 24 for no loss here. Dream start here for Australia. This time a good length ball angled into the batter there. Misfield there from Pathirana there. I think it's in the gully region there, and that will give the batters time to cross over for a single there. Please drop in the chat box or which country or which part of the globe you're watching this game from, and let us know which team are you supporting tonight. Thank you, Anuja Saman Malli. Sorry if I pronounced your name wrong. Thank you for your chat there. Thank you for your first message in the chat box there. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're enjoying the cricket today. I hope you had a wonderful day till now. So here you go, Australia, after being put into bat, 25 for no loss after 1.4 overs, and they are well into the proceedings here. Tikshana, he'll be keen to get a wicket here. Can they get a wicket here? The big wicket of Mitchell Marsh here. Here comes Dikshana. This time an off cutter, and he's driving it straight towards the mid off fielder there. That'll just be a dot ball. After the end of 2 overs, 25 for no loss here, Australia, after being put into bat at Pallekele. I can see a lot of people still trying to enter the ground. This is going to be a high octane clash, especially from the perspectives of Australia. After losing to Zimbabwe, this is an extremely crucial game for them, because they will be eager to get those 2 points on board, because that will ensure that they are in the fight to go to the next phase of this tournament here. So that's the magnitude of this game here, coming in from Pallekele, and they will be extremely happy to have Mitchell Marsh, the likes of Mitchell Marsh, back in this lineup here. If Australia lose today and Zimbabwe win tomorrow against Ireland, that will be the end of Australia. I mean, they will be eliminated from the tournament at a group stage. So that is going to be a big news out there in the cricketing world. So let's see how things go here. And after 2 overs, 25 for no loss. And here comes Patirana for his first over here. He's running in from over the wicket. Probably a slow one to start off. The ball was angling away from the batter there, and just 128.5 kilometer clicks on that one, and that will be a dot ball there. The sling arm action, and he rolls the ball. Definitely difficult to pick for any batter there. And Travis Head going in for the outstretched drive, but doesn't manage to get any bat on that. That'll just be a dot ball there. 25 for no loss after 2.1, and definitely a lot of batters out there for Australia, as you can see in this on your screens now. Heavy batting top order, and they definitely bat deep. This time he's gone too wide, way wide outside the wide guidelines, and the umpire will have to flex his arms. That'll be a wide ball there. A lot of fans, a sea of blue and green and yellow there out in the stands in Pallekele this evening here. A lot of support for both the teams here. This is a high octane clash here, coming in from Pallekele here. Patirana, he's running in now to bowl to Travis Head. Can they manage to get the Head and Marsh early? These batters can be extremely dangerous. This time a slower ball onto the pads there, and Head just taps it away towards the mid-wicket region. That'll just be a dot ball there. 26 for no loss, 2.2 overs. And Josh English requires 39 runs today to complete 1,000 runs in T20s. And Glenn Maxwell requires 36 runs to complete 11,000 runs in T20s across the international and the domestic circuits and all the leagues and the franchises in the world. And Dikshana requiring 4 wickets for the 150 wickets in T20 internationals. The visuals there showing that the people are still entering in the ground. This time a good length delivery, and Travis Head opens the face of the bat, and he guides it away towards the third man region there, and that'll just be 1 run there. A good start there for Australia. They have started the game on the right hint, and Sri Lanka will be keen to pull up a thing, get something going the way. Especially they would want to get some early wickets in the power play and put some pressure back on the Aussie camp there. 27 for no loss after 2.3 overs. So that's the scenario out there from Pallekele. So here is Patirana to run in to bowl for the first time to Mitchell Marsh here, the Aussie captain here. Patirana running in. This time he drives it past the cover fielder, and Dasun Shananka in the mid-off region putting up a dive towards his left, and he stopped the ball. The batters happy to take only a single there. 28 for no loss after 2.4, and Patirana 0.4 balls into his first over. 2 more balls to go. This is 3 for no loss there for Patirana. 3 for none there. Oh, he's pulled a muzzle there. I'm not sure if that's Patirana or Shanaka there. I think that's Shanaka, I guess. I'm not sure. Let's see who it is. I think that's Patirana. In his follow-through, Patirana has pulled a muscle there. Could this be a hamstring injury? They lost Hasranga, a big player there for Sri Lanka in the first game. And now, is it Patirana? He's a big match winner for Sri Lanka. Has he managed to pull a muzzle or two there? And Lasith Malinga is definitely not happy there. He is definitely not happy with that. The physio is out there in the middle, and he is looking at Patirana's legs there. He is definitely writhing in pain out there in the middle. It definitely doesn't look like to be positive sign for Sri Lanka. And Pathirana there, he's lying flat on his back there, and the physio is looking at his legs there. I'm not sure what's the concern there, but definitely not a good sign for Sri Lanka there. They lost Hasaranga in the same process here. He was injured in the first game of the tour there, Hasaranga, and today Pathirana has pulled a muscle or two there. Definitely concerning signs for the Sri Lankan fans, the Sri Lankan management. This is definitely not what they wanted. Into his first over. Pathirana pulling his muscle there, and the physios attending him. And what's the visuals we got from there was Pathirana lying on the ground and writhing in pain. So definitely this looks like something serious here. Will he be taken off the ground now? Oh my God, this is not just in terms of the current match here. We are talking in terms of the tournament too. Pathirana is a big match winner for T20 in T20s, and already Sri Lanka losing out on Hasaranga, and now this is going to be a tough asking for the Sri Lankan management here. But to all the people who joined us, hope you're doing good, hope you're enjoying your cricket, and hope you enjoyed the previous game too, where Italy, what a team Italy. I mean, absolutely masterclass. Never in the history of cricket have have has anyone seen coming into a domestic their debut ICC tournament and taking the game by a storm. I mean, the way these players played. I mean, there are many teams who took so many years and so many ICC tournaments to learn to make that system, to produce such kind of talents there. And Italy walks in here into this tournament for the first ever time, and they're winning against Nepal by 10 wickets with 8 overs to spare. And today, with 3 wickets down, chasing 203, they showed temperament, composure, maturity, which many bigger teams even don't show. And the way they fought against the mighty English bowling lineup, and they put up a fight until the penultimate over, until Stewart was there out there in the middle. This speaks volumes about the growth of the cricket in the European circuit there. Dasun Shanaka will take the responsibility as that's a short pitch delivery, and he's been smashed towards the cover boundary for 4 runs there. Poor start there by Shanaka. He will continue. Pathirana. So Pathirana has been stretched out of the ground. I mean, taken out of the ground there. Probably they will assess him when he's gone back into the dressing room. Probably they'll try to tape him up or see how well he can recover or what's the situation out there. But nevertheless, Travis Head finding the boundary, and Shanaka will be completing the over of Pathirana there. Concerning signs for Shanaka and Sri Lanka here. Travis Head continues his onslaught, especially with the power play in pitch up in play here. 2.5 overs, 32 for no loss. The run rate over 11 now. Here is Shanaka running in from around the wicket, and a slow ball, and the ball was angling into the pads there. Travis Head wanted to flick it away towards the deep fine leg region, but unfortunately he doesn't get past the short fine leg fielder there. And after the end of 3 overs, 32 for no loss, and that will be the end of the over. And Travis Head will be extremely livid with himself for missing out on that opportunity there. The ball was angling down leg, and it was a back of a leg delivery, and it was an easy chance to clip it away for a boundary, and Travis Head not managing to get any bat on that, and off the thigh pad it goes to the short fine leg fielder there. And 32 for no loss and 7 runs coming off that over there. But unfortunate scenes, Pathirana has left the field, and Dasan Shanaka had to complete that over there. To all the folks who are watching this stream here, kindly let us know from which part of the globe you're watching this game, or which city you're watching this game from, and let us know which team you're supporting today. Here is Tikshana into his second over. This time beautifully bowled, angling into the batter there, and the fielder there at the middle of region, Dasun Shanaka, will cut it off, and the batter's happy to cross over for single there. So kindly do let us know, and kindly hit the like button, and kindly hit the subscribe button, because this will help us fight the cause, especially against the 5th battle against cancer, especially as I enter my remission phase here. And 33 for no loss after 3.1 overs, and Sri Lanka, after opting to bowl, would be keen to get a wicket here, especially in the power play. Probably Head will be a good icing on the cake here this time. Tikshana, the ball turning away from the batter, touch shot here, but he doesn't manage to time it well. He cuts it away towards the cover point fielder there. That will be a dot ball. 33 for no loss, and what a wonderful campaign Italy take a bow. This is definitely good. The way Italy is playing is definitely a good sign for the European cricket, the global cricket. I mean, it will be turning a lot of heads in the European circuit as well as the global circuit. I mean, the Italian cricketing boards and the European cricketing boards will be definitely turning the heads, and they will be keen to look at how they can shape the system in a positive direction, especially the talent. This time ahead goes a flighted ball. He sweeps it towards the deep mid-wicket region, and that will be a 4 runs there. He is taking the game away here. He is batting beautifully here, and thank you, Judge. I am not sure how to pronounce your name, but thank you, Judge SHJ, for your wonderful message there on the chat box. Extremely makes me proud, feel motivated to continue this kind of a journey as a long-term prospect, especially when I cross 500 followers, because this makes me believe that I'm talking to people, and the people out there listening to me to support me and support my fight, support my cause, and support my passion for sports journalism, the true spirits. Here is Deekshana, this time a flight a little way outside the off stump. He tries to drive it over through the infield on the offside, but only managing to edge it towards the right side of the bowler there. That will be a dot ball there. And definitely the progress of Italy will definitely motivate a lot of European circuits to put up a system, and the youngsters there back in Rome and Italy today would have definitely watched this game, and probably tomorrow they would come back and they would be holding cricket bats. They would be eager to learn cricket, and this is something a world of good for the Italian cricket circuit, as well as a lot of other European countries would have seen how Italy is gaining popularity in the cricket region, and they would be keen to instill some systems, instill some grassroots where cricket can be introduced in the schools and other stuff. So that's going to be a positive sign for how the way Italy has come into this debut ICC tournament and played a standoff. But despite the losses, I'm definitely telling you, every cricketing fan would be proud of the Italy team, and I'm definitely requesting the Italian fans to be proud of a team, and this team can walk out with the head held high. This time he goes to play the big shot, and the ball was darted in quick and off the inside edge. French cut there, and just missing the stumps there by a whisker there, and the ball goes to the short fine leg fielder there. That will be a dot ball there. And after the end of the 4 overs, 38 for no loss, and Australia looking to take on the bowlers, especially in the power play there. But Mahesh Deekshana, he's bowling wonderfully in the second overs, almost managing to get the Australian captain here. Lucky for that he did not chop it on back to the stumps, but that will nevertheless be a dot ball here. 38 for no loss after 4 wickets. Thank you for your message there, Sugandhika Ranavira. I hope you're enjoying this game. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're watching this game from Sri Lanka, and I hope from wherever you are, please let us know from which city you're watching, and I hope you're definitely enjoying how Sri Lanka has been putting up a good contest out there in this tournament here. But definitely I know deep in your heart you will be gutted with your key bowler there, Wanindu Hasaranga, him being off the squad now because of that injury, and now serious concerns with Matisha Pathirana being injured now. Absolutely difficult to digest there. This time banged in shot, no pace on that. Absolutely ridiculous stuff there from Shanaka. Not a line and length you want to bowl to the batter of caliber of Travis Head there. It was banged in shot, and it was in the correct height there, and Travis Head swiveling his body across and pulls it away beautifully into the stands. 6 runs there. He will hit that for 6 any day there. Dasun Shanaka, absolutely not the length you would like to bowl to a batter of caliber of Travis Head. 79 6 there, and it sails high into the stands there. 6 runs for Travis Head. He doesn't want to stop. He just wants to keep going. Travis Head, does he? Here is Shanaka, this time running a slower ball outside the off stump. A lot of it there. The ball was driven through the covers, but only managing to drive it through the cover fielder there. Lucky there for the Sri Lankan bowler there. Poor ball once again. A lot of air on the ball, and Travis Head rocking back and driving it. Unfortunate for Travis Head. He would be gutted that he's driven it straight to the fielder there. Nevertheless, dot ball here, and Shanaka none for 10 after 0.4 overs. He's been a tad expensive. He'll be keen to get in a wicket or two and bring some momentum back going towards the Sri Lankan way. Definitely hard to take. There's no Pathirana, and Shanaka has been now brought out there in the middle to complete his overs here. And this time a leg cutter, And poor ball. The width he's bowling, the length he's bowling, absolutely clueless there. Shanaka, he is crumbling under pressure. A slower ball, 104.7 clicks on that one, and he's bowled it a shot of the batter. And Travis Head, who's already backing away from the stumps, backs away and punches it towards the cover fielders there, and that drives it towards the cover fielders there through the infield. And once it past the infield, no chasing that, no stopping that. Absolutely clear for there. And this is not a good bowling. He's not bowling according to the plan. There are empty spaces out there in the offside, and he's feeding to Travis Head's strength there. Shanaka running in to bowl into Head, this time a little bit shorter on length. He tries to pull it, and there's protection out there in the deep this time towards the long on region there, and the ball's being returned back to the keeper there. 49 for no loss, and 4.4 overs, and Australia will definitely be happy. They lost the toss, but they after being put into bat, they are extremely taking this game by collar, especially taking this game by collar, especially in this power play here. They have come out with a positive intent, and their spirits are running high. They are definitely injured there, and as you saw, they were injured because Zimbabwe beating them by 23 runs. And as we have seen in the earlier times, be it in sport or be it in life, an injured lion is twice dangerous. And here they are coming out and battling like champs there, taking the game right through the power play and taking on the bowlers right from the word go here. This time Mitchell Marsh tries to play the expansive drive, an inside edge onto his feet there. That'll just be a dot ball as the ball trickles away towards the cover point fielder there. How much more can Mitchell Marsh go? Mitchell Marsh go here. Can Mitchell Marsh go big here, or can Shanaka pick up a wicket off the last ball of this fifth over here? 49 for no loss. The run rate now 10.14. An absolutely wonderful power play for Australia here. Here is Shanaka running in. Wonderful ball. This is the line you need to bowl. A good length delivery, angling into the batter, and Mitchell Marsh happy to drive it towards the long on region. And that will be the end of the over after the end of 5 overs. 50 for no loss here, Australia. And Travis Head and Mitchell Marsh have brought up a 50-run partnership for the first opening wicket here, and they will be extremely happy, the Australian camp, because this is a crucial game for them. It's almost like a must-win game there, because if they lose to here, and if Zimbabwe manage to beat Ireland tomorrow, this will be a tournament where Australia will have to head back and take that flight back to the home on from the group stage here. So that's a big thing if Australia go on to lose it. So they'll be definitely looking at it as a must-win encounter here. A big game on the cards, and as they have started, they're definitely looking like they want to be positive about it, and they want to ensure that they definitely go to the next phase, and they're definitely batting out champions like that. So that's the story here. 50 for no loss, and Tikshana is into his third. 2 overs, none for the 15 there. He was unlucky to have not got a wicket in the last over, especially when Mitchell Marsh chopped it on almost onto his stumps there. This time a fuller length delivery, and Marsh drives it towards the mid-off fielder there. That'll just be a dot ball there. 107.3 clicks on that one. Tikshana, a lot of variations, be it the pace or be it the length and be the varieties he brings into this bowling. He's been absolutely bowling wonderfully for Sri Lanka in this format of this game. Here is Tikshana. He's running in to bowl to Mitchell Marsh. A little bit a fuller length delivery, but Marsh opens his stance, backs away to the leg side and guides the ball through the cover and utilizing the field restrictions there, and the ball rolling away towards the boundary in the cover region there. It was a carom ball. He, realizing it, backs it away a little bit on the shorter side, but he backs away and he just drives it past the cover fielders there. No one can stop it once it goes past the infield. Such is the outfield today. The ball is going away fast into the boundary there. 4 runs there for Mitchell Marsh. Matisha Tishana this time, once again, he makes room for himself and he plays a repeat of the same shot there. It seemed like we were watching the highlights of the previous ball there, but he has done it once again. Marsh backs away and drives through the cover fielders there. 4 runs there. And Mitchell Marsh playing wonderfully, playing into the minds of the bowler and picking his gaps there, not trying to hit the ball too hard. He's just opened his stance and guided the ball away for an easy boundary there. And no wrist shot there at all, and pure proper cricketing shot there from Marsh. This time he goes aerially over the infield. It was flighted outside the off stump. The ball, he didn't hit it as well as he would have liked it to be, but the ball nevertheless in the air goes over the infield, and a couple of bounces into the stands there. 4 runs there, 62 for no loss after 5.4 overs. 3 boundaries on the trot here for the Australian captain here. He is definitely on the move here. He is definitely capitalizing on the final over of the power play here, and that should be 3 consecutive boundaries, and Tikshana will definitely want to pick up a wicket here to come back in this game. This time he went for the sweep shot, and the ball goes past the diving fielder in the short square leg region. 4 more runs, 4 boundaries on the trot here. Mahesh Tikshana has been taken apart here in this over. 16 runs coming already. 1 ball to go. What is happening out there? Definitely a word of thought here. Was it the right decision to give Tikshana his 3rd over in this power play? He's bowled 2 brilliant overs here. Was it a requirement to give him the 3rd, or could they have kept him for the later stages? The man at the short square leg got a hand to the ball, but the ball still managing to go away to the boundary there. Tikshana here, the last ball of the power play. Too full, driving length, can't bowl there, definitely can't bowl there. He's driven it past the cover fielders, he's driven it past the cover region between the mid-off and the cover fielder. No one moved there, everyone stood in awe, in appreciation of the shot. Mitchell Marsh, beautiful presentation of the bat, opening the face of the bat, extremely good head balance there and body balance there, and doesn't try to hit it too hard, and the ball going along the ground towards the boundary in the cover region there. What a wonderful shot there from the Australian skipper. 5 boundaries on the trot there, a dot ball to start the over, and then 5 boundaries, and that will be 20 runs off the over as Australia race towards 70 for no loss after the end of the power play, and that will be Drink's break here. 70 for no loss after 6 here. 20 runs coming off the last over. An expensive over here from Tikshana, and Australia capitalizing on the final over of the power play, and they will be extremely happy here. The opening partnership, after being put onto bat, unbeaten 70 of 6 overs, definitely the way they would have wanted to start here, especially in this high octane clash, which is almost like a must-win game for them, and they're setting their priorities and the intent right into the opposition camp right away. And 6 overs 70. What a wonderful start after being put into bat at Pallekele here. What a wonderful game. To all the listeners, as we enter this drinks break, hope you have hit the like button. Hope you please acknowledge our comment, acknowledge our effort by putting in a chat in the comment box, because that will help us to feel like that we are chatting out and to a real people, and some real people are watching this content here. Here we just do pure sports journalistic style of commentary and live stream and watch along and reactions here. We won't mock the players, we won't ridicule the players, we won't use derogatory words just like other streamers or many streamers do. But it's unfortunate to see those streamers getting views in lakhs and thousands, because the modern audience who call themselves as sports fans are probably like when you ridicule someone, or when you spread hatred, or when you spread negativity of someone. But because I've been a sports journalist all through my life, and because I always wanted to promote sports in the right direction and to promote development and community development through my work, and promote sports participation in the youth, definitely we are going to spread positivity on this channel. And this is just a start, because I've just entered remission and YouTube is something new to me, so just a learning curve for me. So along the lines, I'll probably learn to use better OBS tools, better lightings, better software, whatever, better animations or score lines. So this is just a starting curve, a learning curve. So I definitely need your support. So please hit the subscribe button, because once I reach 500, I'll definitely invest in some of the gears or some of the softwares or tools which I can bring it, and probably then I can consider to take this as a long career prospect. So please don't forget to hit the subscribe button. But definitely more than that, I'm eager to know, can you please drop in the chat box from which city are you watching this game, and whom are you supporting tonight, or whom do you want to win tonight? And also a word of feedback on the commentary and the channel here. Like any feedback would be good, even the positive, even negative. I will take it as a critical criticism, because that will help me help me grow as a better individual and a better streamer there. Hemanta is back, introduced into the attack right after the power play, and he will be trying to take the pace of the ball. Here he is, wonderfully drifted, a little bit flight, and the ball coming into the batter there. He drives it away towards the sweeper cover there, and the batters have sufficient time to come back for the second run there. The run rate climbing towards 12 here, and Australia has slowly taking the game away from Sri Lanka. What a wonderful start, explosive start to be honest there. Especially the previous over, 20 runs coming off the blade of Mitchell Marsh, of Mahisha Tikshana's over there. He licked Mahisha Tikshana, definitely a word of concern there. 3 overs straight in. I think probably he should have gone with some other bowler there. Why didn't he give for Chamira? Chamira could have come in there. I'm not sure what the intentions behind those decisions there. 72 for no loss, nevertheless 6.2 overs. Here is Hemanta running in to bowl to Travis Head. This time a flighted delivery into the pads, and he goes for the sweep shot there, and good fielding out there in the deep, puts in a dive towards his right. The fielder coming in from the deep square leg region, he puts in a full-fledged dive, and I think that's 2 runs only, and he saved 2 runs for his team here. What a wonderful dive there. A full-fledged dive, 100% commitment. He's giving his all out there, and the captain is happy with the effort of the fielder. That's the kind of fielding that will lift the spirit in the camp, and that's the kind of fielding that will definitely bring some momentum back into this game here. This time Dushanta Hemanta, flighted delivery, tossed up in the air, and this kind of a delivery is definitely going to be smashed by Travis Head. He's smashed it over the cow corner region. There's 6 runs there for Travis Head as he races into the 45s now, into the 40s here. 5 runs short of 50, and that will be a big 6 there. 87 meter 6 there. What a shot there from Travis Head. It was in his hitting arc, and he smashed it straight into the stands there. 6 runs there for Dushant Hemanta. This time he goes inside out, and he's once again Travis Head finding one bounce into the boundary fence there in the deep cover region there. What a wonderful shot there. And Travis Head is now 1 run short of a 50 here. Once again flighted outside the off stump, and Travis Head rocks back and gets underneath the ball, and is lifted it over the cover fielder there. No protection out there in the deep, and too tough there for long off there to cut it off, and 1 bounce into the boundary there. 4 runs there for Travis Head. 1 run short of a well-deserved 50 here. Travis Head 84 for no loss after 6.5. Hemanta running in. This time from around the wicket. Good ball there. This is the length you need to bowl. The ball pitching outside the off stump, and turning sharply into the batter there. And he drives it towards the fielder there in the cover region, and that will be a dot ball. With that said, after the end of 7 overs, 84 for no loss here. What a start they've had, Australia, especially in this game after being put into bat. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I hope you're enjoying the cricket from whichever corner of the globe you're watching this. Definitely disappointed with the way how Sri Lankan bowlers have been bowling. I mean, they're not bowling according to the field plan set by the captain there, and definitely the momentum definitely changed once Pathirana got injured and Shanaka brought himself on, and they will be definitely concerned about who is going to complete the remaining quota of overs of Pathirana, and definitely who is going to replace Pathirana if this is a serious concern considering the how the tournament is going to progress ahead. So that's the story. 84 for no loss after 7 overs. Australia. Wellalage replacing Tikshana here. Can Mitchell Marsh continue his onslaught here? Wellalage here, a little bit flighted into the air, outside it, angling into the batter there, and that's the 6th consecutive boundary for the Australian captain. He's driven it straight through the cover region. No one stopping that. A diving effort there put in by the cover fielder, but in vain, and the ball going all along the ground. What a shot. A delight to watch. Tossed in the air, angling into the batter, and Mitchell Marsh didn't try to hit it too hard. He just punched it, and no chance there, but ball racing away towards the cover boundary. 4 runs there. He's now scored 6 boundaries of the last 6 balls he's faced. 24 runs coming off the blade of his bat of the last 6 balls. Beautiful shot there, and here it is bowled a little bit short here, and is driven it towards the fielder there in the sweeper cover region. That will just be 1 run there. He's happy to give the strike back to Travis Head, who's just 1 run short of a well-deserved 50 here. Velage into bowl to Travis Head there. Can Travis Head go big, or will Velage manage to get a wicket here? That will this time he tries to step down, but Velage wonderfully taking the ball away from his arc and throwing it wide outside the off stump, and he drives it towards the long off fielder there, and that will be half century for Travis Head. He raises his bat, and the Australian camp appreciating his knock here. What a wonderful, wonderful knock here. What a wonderful character of the white ball format here. He's been phenomenal in the last few years since he's been brought in as an opener, especially since he came in as an opener. He's changed the tide, not just in his innings and for the Australian camp there. This time, once again, shot there outside the off stump. Travis said Mitchell Marsh wanted to smash it through the covers there, but he's only managed to hit it towards the cover fielder there. That will be a dot ball there. Velage this time, a flighted delivery, and in the hitting arc here, Mitchell Marsh won't miss out on that. Poor delivery once again. A half volley there in the hitting zone, and Mitchell Marsh going along with the shot, going along with the line over the long off region there. A huge six there for Mitchell Marsh. Poor bowling there from Velage and Sri Lanka. In the hitting arc, a flighted delivery. You're inviting for trouble, especially with the likes of Mitchell Marsh and Travis Head at the crease. 82-meter shot into the side screen there. 96 for no loss after 7.5 overs. Velage, what can he do here? Can someone find a momentum breakthrough here for Sri Lanka? Velage this time bowls it well outside the off stump, and Mitchell Marsh tapping it towards the sweeper cover fielder there, and that'll just be one run there. He could have left the ball. That was well wide outside the guideline, but nevertheless he will take the single, and he will retain strike as Australia now 97 for no loss after 8 overs. I hope you all are doing good. I hope you have hit the subscribe button. More than everything, eagerly waiting for your comment on the chat box. I mean, that is the only thing that is going to be motivating me, because that will definitely make me feel like I'm talking to some real people. So please kindly let me know from which part of the globe you're watching this contest, and whom are you supporting tonight. This is a high octane game, so please let us know your thoughts, so that we can have a conversation running here, and just does not make it look like I'm just talking to a camera here. 97 for no loss after 8 overs. Hemanta, who was expensive in the previous over, 1 over, none for 14, is back into the attack here for the second over. This time, wonderfully tossed up, but a little bit quicker there. Was angling into the stumps, and he's happy to rock back and hit it towards the sweeper cover there and crossover for easy single there. This time he goes for the wild slog sweep there, and once again a little bit of flight tossed up into the hitting arc of Travis Head, and he will definitely miss out on that. He smashed it once again for a 6 there in the cow corner region. There are 6 more runs there for Travis Head and Australia. The ball was angling into the batter, a little bit of flight, and that flight was enough for Travis Head as he hits it to a 6 towards the wide of long on region. There are 6 runs there for Travis said. He is definitely taking the game apart. 100 comes up here. The 100 for the opening partnership of 100 just into the 9th over, and Australia have already taken the game away. Already signs of shoulders being dropped here from Sri Lanka. They are definitely not looking at a positive intent here. And this time that will be the beginning of the breakthrough here. Hemanta flights it a little bit, throws the ball a little bit wide outside the off stump, and Travis Head trying to go over the long off region there, only managing to slice it towards the long off fielder there, and the ball was thrown in wide outside the hitting arc of Travis Head. Wonderfully bowled. This is the kind of ball we were expecting from the Sri Lankan bowlers since the start, and the fielder there in the deep going for the reverse cup, and he's managed to take the catch there. And Hemanta was brought the Sri Lankan fans in the stands to life here. They were pin drop silent since the time these two were taking on the Sri Lankan bowlers here. Finally the Sri Lankan fans finding some voice there with the departure of Travis Head dismissed for 56 of 29 balls. He's batted beautifully. He's made his contribution out there at the top. But Hemanta finally breaking this crucial partnership. This partnership was definitely taking the game away and making this game look like a one-side affair there. And Hemanta managing to bring in that crucial breakthrough as Travis Head dismissed, caught by Kamindo Mendes, bowled by Dushan Hemanta. 56 of 29, 7 fours and 3 sixes. And Dushan Hemanta picking up his first wicket of the night here. Cameron Green, the Australian all-rounder, is walking out there in the middle at number 3 here. Can one wicket bring two? That is be absolute double delight for Sri Lanka here. Can Hemanta get one more wicket in this over here? Because that will definitely peg back a little bit of things for Australia this time. They were a little bit angling it away from the border. The ball pitching on the off stump and turning away from the batter there. And he is happy to tap it towards the towards the bowler, and that will be a dot ball there. Here is beautifully bowled. This is the kind of ball he needs to bowl. Well flighted and inviting the batter to play the shot. The ball pitching outside the off stump and then turning away from the batter there. And the keeper has pulled in whipped the bails there. And he's asked for a stump there. Will they be going upstairs there? Or that'll be a dot ball there. What a wonderful ball there. They're wonderfully tossed up, inviting the batter to go in for the drive, and the ball turning away from the batter. The beautiful ball there from Hemanta. Where had you kept this ball all this while? Why did you not have to bowl this ball all this while when you have all this kind of skill sets in your bag here? Nevertheless, Hemanta, what a wonderful ball to start off the Cameron Green still not off the mark here. Here is Hemanta, wonderfully bowled. Fuller length ball outside the off stump, and he has driven it towards the long off region there. That'll be a single there. 105 for 1 after 9 overs, and that'll be the end of the over here. As a successful over here for Sri Lanka. They managed to pick up the wicket of Travis Head, who was looking absolutely devastating. He was looking absolutely lethal, but the ball was taken well wide outside his hitting arc, outside his reach and outside the off stump. But Travis Head, as you know, the person he is, the character he is, he goes on to play the loft shot over the mid-off region, but only managing to hold out to Kamindo Mendes there in the deep, and that will be an end to his wonderful innings there. Nevertheless, 100-run partnership for the openers here before Travis Head fell there, and Mitchell Marsh 3 shy of a well-deserved 50. He's batted beautifully after being out there due to the groin injury he's been facing, and the reason he's been dropped in the previous game. He's back in the team to lead them from the front. He's back into the team to bring back the hope in the camp there. This time he drives it towards the sweeper cover region there, and that'll be 1 run there. Well, Lage. This time wonderfully flighted, angling into the bat there, and that'll just be 1 run for Mitchell Marsh. And I hope you all are enjoying this show. We just had 3 comments in the chat box. Please let us know, because that will motivate us to keep going in this journey, and that will help us motivate to bring in more better sporting actions and sporting stuff for you guys out there. This time a little bit short outside the off stump, and he goes to for the cut shot there, and the sweeper cover will cut it there, and the batters were interested in for second run there, but Cameron Green denying the run, and the batters happy and content with just the 1 run there. Travis Head, what a knock he played, as we just watched his this time. Velalage coming in from between the wickets and just within the guidelines of the wide guidelines there. Wonderfully ball there, and that will be a dot ball as Mitchell Marsh leaves the ball alone, thinking that it's going to be a wide ball there. Oh, probably, beg your pardon, that's been called as a wide there. The broadcast unable to show us that, but that's been called as a wide there, as being shown on the scorecard. This time a little bit short outside the off stump, and Marsh cuts it away towards the sweeper cover there, and that'll be just 1 run. He's just 1 run short of 50. Beautifully bowled this, wonderfully flighted and angling into the batter there, and Travis Head only, beg your pardon, Cameron Green only managing to chop it onto his foot, and that'll just be a dot ball there. Velalage, can he provide a breakthrough? Can they manage to remove Green here this time? Flighted delivery. Here he goes. Here he goes. Green has to go now. Wonderfully flighted delivery. And Green coming down the wicket. And he's missed the line of the ball. And he's been stumped there. Wonderful bowling there from Velalage. He wonderfully set up the batter there. And Cameron Green will have to depart. He has to depart. He was struggling out there in the middle. The ball was wonderfully fully flighted outside the off stump. And Cameron Green coming down the ground and trying to drive it through the cover region or play the shot over the mid-off region there, and he's missed the ball as the ball was turning away from the batter there, and Velalage wonderfully setting up Cameron Green, and Kusal Mendes completing the formality. He whips the bail off, and Cameron Green will have to depart. 3 of 7 there for Cameron Green, and Australia 110 for 2. What a absolute delight for a wicket-keeper, especially when you see a batter charge and your inner instinct says that can he miss the ball, can he miss the ball, can this be a stump chance, and especially when you see a ball that's turning away from the batter, and when he goes towards his right, and as soon as you collect the ball, your heart is pounding, your emotions are high, and then the moment you whip the bails off, there you go, your emotions run high. What a wonderful sight for a wicket keeper, especially to stand behind the wicket for a left arm spinner, and especially when he takes the ball away from the batter there. Beautiful bowling stuff there, and full due credit to Velalage for setting up Cameron Green, and he's been dismissed for just 3 runs there. 110 for 2 at the halfway stage of the first innings in Australia. They will be hoping to bring 1 brings 2 and 2 brings 3. This time Hemanta doesn't bowl in the good length, the half tracker there, and Mitchell Marsh, the way he's been batting, he rocks back and he pulls it away towards the mid-wicket region boundary there. 1 bounce into the boundary, 4 runs there. That will bring up the half century for the Australian captain there. 53 of 25 for Australia. What a wonderful shot there. The ball was banged in a little bit short, and he rocks back and pulls it away towards the boundary. 1 bounce into the boundary fence there. I'm not sure what the celebrations are. Both Travis Head and Mitchell Marsh doing the same sort of celebration, where they're probably indicating that spraying some scent on the body. Definitely trying to send a message to someone. I'm not sure what that is. Both of them doing similar celebrations there. This time he drives it towards the cover region, and that'll just be 1 run there. Wonderful batting there from Mitchell Marsh, especially coming off that groin injury, and after missing the previous game against Zimbabwe, he's come out to lead the team under the dire conditions. He's come out to show the team that he's a leader and he will fight for the team, and despite his injury, he will be there to battle it out for the team in this all crucial encounter here. So Velalage picking out the wicket of Cameron Green in the previous over, and Mitchell Marsh notching up his 50 here in style by hitting that wonderful boundary here. Sri Lanka will be eager to get 1 more wicket and put more pressure on the Australian batting order, and probably reduce the run rate, which has been climbing so high. And with the likes of Tim David, they would definitely want to get him out as soon as possible, because otherwise the run rate is just going to be flying away from here. They're already 11 runs an over, and if Tim David gets going, no one can stop this. Absolute this time a little bit short run length, and Tim David rocks back and drives it towards the mid-off region there. That'll just be 1 run, and Tim David is off the mark here. 10.3 overs, 116 for 2. I hope you all are enjoying the stream. I hope you all are enjoying this commentary, and I hope you all enjoying the cricket this World Cup has been bringing to you. Here is Hemanta. He's running in to bowl this time. A well flighted. This is the good ball. He's been wrapped on the pads. Or probably did he manage to get an inside edge? The bowler is interested. The keeper is interested. Mitchell Marsh definitely having a laugh there. Definitely, I think he's got an inside edge there. The way Mitchell Marsh has been smiling there, definitely has an inside edge. But Dasan Shanaka thinks otherwise. He wants to go upstairs. He wants to take it upstairs. He wants to challenge the umpire there. He's gone in for the DRS there, and the decision has been sent upstairs. This is a crucial moment, a juncture in this game. Was it bat first, or did it hit his pad first? Definitely this is going to be a tight call. Seems like it hit the upper flap of the pad before hitting the inside edge. Definitely a good review, I reckon. Definitely a good review by Dasan Shanaka. If this turns out to be out here, Probably the fielders are celebrating. Definitely, as you can see on the big screen there, it has hit the flap of the upper flap of the right thigh pad, and then it goes on to hit the bat. So Mitchell Marsh was himself seen that on the screen, is making his way towards the dressing room. What a wonderful comeback here from Hemanta. He's tossed the ball, and the ball's pitching in line, hitting in line, and crashing into the middle of the middle stump. And it's an easy decision there for the third umpire here. And the Australian skipper has to depart. 116 for 3, and Hemanta pulling back things for Sri Lanka here this evening. 100 plus partnership opening stand, and Sri Lanka quickly picking up 3 wickets in succession. They were 104 for no loss and 116 for 3 within a span of 2 overs here, courtesy Dushan Hemanta picking 2 wickets, and Dunith Velalega picking up that, setting up Cameron Green, and picking up the stumping of Kusal to dismiss Green there. Wonderful stuff there. 116 for 3, 10.4 overs. Is this the motivation? Is this the flow of momentum that the Sri Lanka were craving for right since the start of this game? Nevertheless, never too late. They have found their momentum in this game, and right now they are definitely high on energy. The shoulders, which had dropped back, especially during the 9th and the 10th over, it seemed like their shoulders were completely dropped and they lacked energy in the field, and they looked lifeless. The life has been definitely brought back by Dushyant Hemanta. Beautifully bowled. Oh, has he missed a stumping there? Kusal Mendes. Has he missed a stumping here? The ball wonderfully flighted, and English going in for the drive, and the ball turning away from the batter, and he was completely out of his crease there, and Kusal Mendes failing to latch on to the ball there. He went in for the drive, and he was completely outfoxed. Wonderful piece of leg spin there, pitching in leg stump and turning away from the batter. And Kusal Mendes, what have you done? That could have been a big wicket there. That could have definitely been a big wicket there. This time flighted outside the off stump, and he has driven it towards the sweeper cover region there. That'll just be 1 run to end the over. 2 for 29 after 3. That could have been a big wicket. 2 wickets in 2 balls, and definitely denting the Australian batting order. English is someone who can take the game away from you, and he is someone who plays sensible cricket. He will take the game deep. He will play all the kind of shots. He has all the range of shots in his armory, and definitely the wicket there, English first ball duck, would have meant monumental to Sri Lanka. And Kusal Mendes, what did you do there? He's missed to grab onto the ball. Wonderfully bowled there. Not the ball you would like to face, especially when you just walk into the middle there. And he bowled it coming in with the angle, the ball pitching on the leg, and inviting English to play the shot or play the drive. He goes in for the drive. As soon as he goes to play the drive, the ball pitching and turning away from the batter, and he's completely beaten for money there. But lucky reprieve there for English. He stays in the middle. Probably can it be his night? And now English finally driving it towards the long on region, and that is 1 run to English here. Sri Lanka trying to pull back things. The wicket of English would have made things more interesting. Would have definitely brought Sri Lanka back into the game. Tim David and English, these Duke and we Dudley, they are sensible sitters, and the power behind that, these guys carry big power units, especially Tim David. He can tonk the ball anywhere. He's a powerful guy there. This time angling it into the pads, and the batters, the ball's gone off his pads and towards the short fine leg region there. Probably just went past his pads there, beg your pardon. That'll be a wide plus 1 run there for Australia. 120 for 3. What a missed opportunity there. Kusal Mendes, absolutely. Malinga was absolutely shattered. As you can see the visuals, as soon as he saw that the Kusal Mendes has missed the ball there, an easy stumping on offer. What a wonderful ball. What a wonderful spin there on the ball. He's getting the reps in there. He's getting the reps in there. He's getting the flight in there. He's tossing up the ball, inviting the batter to play the toss. And wonderful bowling of leg spin there. This time Tim David rocks back and he drives towards the sweeper cover region. That'll just be 1 run there. What an opportunity missed there from Sri Lanka. An English at that stage would have been monumental. mental. And getting English at this stage would have definitely put Australia on the back foot, especially in this high octane clash here. 122 for 3. The run rate now slowly falling towards 10.5 now. From 12, it's coming to 10.5. Sri Lanka have managed to pull back things. They will be eager to pull it back more here. This time, flighted delivery outside the off stump. He opens the face of the bat and drives it towards the backward point fielder there. That will be just one run there for English. 122 for 3 after 123 for 3 after 11.4 overs. That's the scenario out there in the middle here. 123 for 3, beg your pardon, after 11.4 overs. Can Veralage produce yet another wicket here? Can he get one more breakthrough here? Tim David will be extremely great here. He is someone who can destroy the game within a matter of 2 to 3 overs. He can take the game away in a flash there. Here is Veralage, this time a little bit short, and Tim David tries to cut it, and he's only managed to hit to the cover fielder there. We have two fielders in the cover region today for Tim David here. One at the short cover and one who's just coming in off the edge of the infield there. And here is Veralage one last time in this over. Can he get Tim David here? This time a flighted delivery, and Tim David goes for the wild slog, and he's being lucky there, unlucky for the bowler there, outside edge, and it flies in the air and runs away towards the third man boundary there, and the Australian fielders are happy. They wouldn't mind about that, but Tim David there, lucky there, his ball flew away off his outside edge, and the ball racing away towards the boundary. Unlucky for the bowler there. T20 can be cruel on your some days, and that's just it, unlucky on the bowler's part there. With that, 4 runs, 127 for 3 after 12 overs, and Australia slowly will be trying to build a partnership there. The partnership here, 11 runs of 8 balls, and they will be keen to get this partnership going and take it a little bit deep, and then use the long handle with the likes of Marcus Stoinis, as you can see on the screen. Marcus Stoinis, Glenn Maxwell, and they have an extra batter today, Copper Connolly. So definitely extremely long batting order, a lot of depth in the batting order. So definitely they will be looking to get somewhere close to 220 or 210 from here. But Sri Lanka, on the other hand, have managed to pull back things a little bit. Extremely good start, extremely poor bowling initially by Sri Lanka, but the last 4 overs, especially from Hemanta, beautiful stuff. This time Kamindu Mendes coming in between the wickets, starts off with a full toss there, poor ball there, and the sweeper cover there, putting in a full-fledged dive in the deep, and he stops a boundary there. Only 2 runs for the batter there. To all the folks out there, hope you're enjoying this game. Hope you're enjoying the cricketing spectacle this T20 World Cup has been bringing you right across the games there, right since the start, when Pakistan narrowly won that game against Netherlands, and then Nepal almost winning against England, and Italy defeating Nepal by 10 wickets and 7 overs to spare. This time a little bit flighted delivery, goes through the covers, wide off, long off. Will the batters be coming back for second run there? Good fielding there, a quick throw back to the bowler there from Hemanta, and English was interested in the second run there, but David rightfully sending him back there. That'll just be 1 run there. Good fielding there from Hemanta. 130 for 3 after 12.3. Here is Tim David. A flighted delivery, he tries to go big. Has he managed to clear the ropes? No, he hasn't. He's holed out there, and Hemanta taking the catch there. Tim David, a poor shot, doesn't get any timing behind the ball there. He's only managed to slice the ball in the air, and the ball was lurking in the air for quite some time, and Hemanta completing the catch there, and Kamindu Mendes picking up a wicket of his first ball, and he gets the big wicket of Tim David. A big unit there. He can smash the ball all over the park in any ground in the world, but not this time, not against Kamindu Mendes. He's wonderfully put the bait there. He took the gamble. He flighted it against the big man, and Tim David tried to slice it over the fielder, and he's been holed out, caught by Hemanta, the ball of Kamindu, and he will have to depart. What a wonderful spell of momentum this Sri Lankans are having here. Four quick wickets here, and they are turning the game back into the side here. This is a wonderful turnaround here. Malinga and Jayasuriya will definitely be happy, and so will be the Sri Lankan fans who are watching this commentary here on our channel at Sports Beyond Cancer. especially Sugandhika Ranavira and all who have messaged here on the chat group. I hope you guys are still on here on this chat. You're still on here in this stream, and hope you're enjoying how Sri Lanka have suddenly managed to pull things a little bit, especially with those 4 wickets, 104 for no loss, and all of a sudden 130 for 4 in the last 3.5 overs. That's a good turnaround here. Definitely looks positive if they keep continuing picking up wickets here, and probably they will be trying to restrict under 200. Would be good thing, especially after the opening unbeaten stand of 100. This time Glenn Maxwell, he's off the mark, opens the face of the bat, and guides the ball towards the sweeper cover region there. That'll just be 1 run there. What a game we have on our cards there. Once again, wonderfully tossed there, and English drives it towards the cover fielder there. That'll be a dot ball. 13 overs done, 131 for 4. What a wonderful over for Sri Lanka here. 4 runs and the big wicket of Tim David. Master stroke by Dasan Shananka to bring the left arm spinner here. He realizing the ball now gripping and turning, and he has to bring in the spin reinforcements here, and rightfully handing over the ball to Kamindo Mendes, and Kamindo Mendes paying back the faith showed by the skipper there, and in return he picks up the big wicket of Tim David and bowls an economical over of less than 4 runs there. What a wonderful turnaround. Still, Australia seem to have the upper hand in regards to run rate. They are close. They are going close to 10.08 in the current situation. But at one stage, they seemed like they would be going about 12.5 to somewhere between 12.5 to 14 or 15 there. Especially with that such a huge batting depth they have. Still, we have the likes of Maxwell. Maxwell is out there. Beg your pardon. Stoinis and Copper Connolly out there. So definitely Australia wouldn't be minding those wickets there. Wellalage angling it into the bats, and Maxwell opening the face of the bat and hitting it in front of the cover region there, and he'll cross over for an easy single there. What a game. What a turnaround here. 104 for no loss and 131 for 4. Tim David will be livid with himself. He went in for the bait. He went for the big shot, only managing to hole out in the deep there in the long off region as Hemanta takes the catch, and he was all pumped up after he took the catch there. This time Verlage, he's cut it towards the backward point region, English, and he'll pick up a single there. Only if English had been stumped out there by Kusal Mendes, that would have been a bigger dent into the Australian batting order. Kusal Mendes missing out an easy stumping of English off his first ball when he was on 0 runs there. Wellalage now angling it into the batter there, and Maxwell happy to tap it back to the bowler there. A lot of variations being brought here by Wellalage. Let's see how things go around the run rate. 9.85. Here is Wellalage. He's bowled beautifully. The 1 for 30 of 3.3. Once again, a flighted delivery, angling into the pass this time, and Maxwell just taps it around towards the mid-wicket region, and Kusal Mendes running towards the ball, and he'll collect the ball, and the batters will easily cross over for 1 run there. 3 runs coming off the 4 balls here. 2 balls to go in Wellalage's spell here. Can he give yet another breakthrough for Sri Lanka here, and can he end his spell on a high note here? We'll have a see here. Wellalage running in this time, a little bit short, angling into the batter. English is happy to rock back and drives it away towards the long off region. 1 run there. Well, last ball of Wellalage coming in. He's bowled beautifully. 3.51 for 32. Can he manage to pick a wicket here? And this will be interesting. He will definitely be happy to end on a high here. Sri Lanka will be hoping that Wellalage weaves his magic here. Can the left arm spinner get the mighty Maxwell here? Maxwell opening the face of the bat. He guides the ball towards the short third man region there, and that will be a single there. And just 5 runs coming off the over there. A good over for Sri Lanka under circumstances, keeping the pressure there. 33 for 1 of 4 overs for Wellalage, and Australia 136 for 4 after 14 overs, and that will be a drinks break. And to all the folks who have just joined us, this is Sports Beyond Cancer, and I'm your sports commentator or sports host, whatever you can call me. I'm your friend Saurav Vittalmurthy. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I hope you're enjoying the contest. I hope you hit the like button because only then our channel, the YouTube algorithm, pushes it to the other people on the homepage. I hope you hit the subscribe button there. Thank you for coming here, and here's the scorecard here. Mitchell Marsh and Travis Head taking the game apart in the first 10 overs. Both of them playing close to the strike rate of 200, as you can see on your screens. Marsh with 200 and Travis had 193. Both of them getting well-deserved half centuries. But Mitchell Marsh. Travis said being caught at the long off region by Mendes with off the bowling of Hemanta. Hemanta's been wonderful since the time he's come out here in the middle tonight, and then he comes on to trap Mitchell Marsh, a ball that was coming in quicker, angling into the batter, and Mitchell Marsh trapped right in front of the wicket there, and he had to be gone for 54. A word of appreciation for Mitchell Marsh, who was out of the last game due to a groin injury or some groin infection or something, and he's come back here because the team is in crisis here after the loss against Zimbabwe. This is a must-win kind of a situation there for them, and he stood tall despite the injuries, come back into the team, and he's led them from the front there, and he's sent out a statement that he's there when the team requires him, and he's been a true leader there. And Cameron Green, he was wonderfully set up by Verlage, a couple of dot balls, and then he gives him the flight, asking in the bowler to step down and taking the gamble, and a lot of courage shown there by tossing in the ball, and he steps down and completely misses the ball as the ball turns away from the batter, and Kusal Mandi is completing the proceedings there. And Tim David once again wonderfully set up, once again brave there by Kusal Mendes, who invites the player to play the big shot and throws in the gamble by flighting the ball in the air and taking the ball away from him, and Tim David not getting enough power on that, slicing the ball in the air, and the ball goes towards the long off region, and he was caught there in the deep there by Hemanta. And that's the story out there. Josh English and Glenn Maxwell out there in the middle trying to build a partnership, and Josh English was a missed opportunity for Sri Lanka, a stumping missed by Kusal Mendes when Josh English came out to bat for the first ball of the bowling of Hemanta. So that's the scenario out there after being put into bat by Sri Lanka. Australia 136 for 4 from 14 overs. I hope you all guys are doing good. I hope you all are. Thank you for joining in on Sports Beyond Cancer. I hope you all have hit the subscribe button and definitely hit the like button. This is Saurav Vittalmurthy, a former sports journalist who's worked as a sports journalist in India for 3 or 4 years, and then went on to go to work as a sports journalist in New Zealand for a couple of years. And due to cancer, my fifth cancer, the past 2 years I've been bedridden, and now that I've entered remission, so that's a good news here. I've entered remission, so I can take my time off and try to invest my time in continuing my passion for sports journalism and passion there. So rightfully I'm starting something on YouTube, and that's the reason we have started this YouTube platform here. And because of that, this is extremely new to me. I'm just learning. It's a learning process. I'm trying to do my bit. So once we get to 500, I probably start thinking that to consider this as a long term as I go through my remission, rehab, and the recovery process there. So I hope you guys will stay associated with me, because that makes me believe in myself and believe in the fight against cancer, believe in the fight against my life, because 5 cancers at 33 definitely had lost hopes on the universe here. This time a flighted delivery by Kamindu, and Maxwell here for the first time. A big maximum here goes over the long on region there. That's a huge 6 there. A bit of flight there from Kamindu Mendes, and Maxwell backing away towards the leg stump, and he smashed it straight towards the side screen. 6 runs there for Maxwell there. 83 meters 6 there for Maxwell. This time a flight delivery. He goes inside out, Maxwell, and he wouldn't bother about the scores. He wouldn't bother about the wickets. Just like, he's someone who's just goes by instincts, and he knows to play only one way. And the Australian team through the years have given him just the freedom to play his way. They have never tried to restrain him. They have never tried to control him, because you might have seen the innings against Afghanistan where he single-handedly won them the game in the ICC Men's 50-over World Cup in India there in Wankhede. 148 for 4. 4 runs, 10 runs coming off the last ball. This time the ball angled into the pads, and Maxwell tucks it away towards the mid-wicket region, and batters coming back for 2 runs there. Can this be a direct hit at the bowler's end? A direct hit at the bowler's end would have been interesting as English puts in the dive, but nevertheless 2 runs there for the batter. So that's been my story. So as saying, thank you for believing in my fight, and thank you for being here, because it'll aid me to fight for a cause, to fight for my passion, and to believe back in the universe and its ways, especially at the age of 33, facing 5 cancers. And this is something that I'm looking forward to. And you guys have shown me that this platform I can talk to the global audience, because while I was a journalist in New Zealand, I could only talk to the audience in New Zealand. While I was a journalist in India, I could only talk to the audience in India. But through this platform, probably this could be the God's plan. This could be the universe bigger plan, so that I can talk via the YouTube to the global audience here. And probably I'm just learning to use the streaming platform. So if there's any error on my part in the other things, so please kindly bear with that, because this is just a learning curve. Every single day is a learning experience for me. And thank you for joining here and for being an integral part of my journey, my integral part of my fight with cancer. And every single subscribe will give me the hope to fight against life, to fight against what life has thrown against me. So that said, that's the reason, the name behind the channel, Sports Beyond Cancer. Extremely happy to connect with you all. So that's the reason I've been asking you to put in the chat box to let me know that from which part of the country or which part of the globe you guys have logged in, and please ensure you hit the subscribe button and let's share with your friends and family, because we definitely need all the support going along the way. And here we do just pure sports journalistic style of journalism here. 151 for 4 after 15 overs. The run rate 10.07. Dushyant Chamira has been brought back for his second over. He was expensive in his first over, going for 16 when the openers took him all over the park there. But he's back now, probably with a better in mindset, probably with a better skill set. Here he will have to execute it. Definitely he has the skill set in his bag. It's only a matter of can he execute it at the right time in the right moment. And Maxwell is slowly starting to free his arms there, and Sri Lankans will have to take him out as early as possible, as this guy can get definitely deadly, devastating there. This time a slower ball, probably a leg cutter, good length ball angling into the stumps there, and Maxwell just guiding it towards the point region there. That'll just be a dot ball there. Can we get to 100 likes, 100 subscribers through this stream here? Please ensure I somehow get to 100 subscribers through this stream here. That would mean the world to me. I can go and wake up tomorrow with a purpose there to come back and do this journey and do justice to sports journalism and the stream here. 151 for 4 after 15.4. They have slightly managed to pull some things back here, Sri Lanka. Here is Chamira, this time a slower ball in the hitting arc, and Maxwell goes high in the air, and he's been dropped. Maxwell has been dropped. You can't drop Maxwell there. Pathum Nissanka. He's dropped Maxwell. How costly could that be with just the last 4 overs? And you all know how deadly he can be, how lethal he can be in the last 4 overs. Probably a slower ball. He didn't get good power behind it. No distance on the shot. He's only managed to hit it aerially. Nissanka was settling down on the ball for quite some time, and he's dropped the ball as the ball goes through his hands, and he's dropped. Dushamanta Chamira is frustrated as he's venting out there in the middle, and that's a reprieve for Maxwell there. And he survives, and the batter comes back for second run there. Poor fielding there, and he's not the batter you would want to drop, especially in the 16th over of the game. He had no chance there. He lost the side of the ball. I mean, he did not have the eyes on the ball till the end. As soon as he saw the ball coming into him, he just put in the drive and completely didn't get any hands onto the ball, and the ball going in between his hands and crashing onto the floor there. Poor stuff there from Pathum Nissanka. What have you done there? Chamira definitely frustrated, as you can see the visuals there. This time he tries to go for the reverse scope. Wonderfully executed. The ball was an in-swinger angling into the wicket there, and English there, a premeditated shot, jumps and plays the reverse scope, and the ball flying over the short third man fielder there. 4 runs to English there. What a innovation shot. A cheeky shot there out in the middle. He had premeditated that Chamira will attack the stumps, and he wanted to use the bowler space, and he has a smile as he has a chat with Maxwell after playing the shot there. Beautiful shot there. The partnership now slowly gaining momentum, and Australia slowly gaining back the momentum. 28 of 18 in the partnership, and after 15.4 overs, 158 for 4. That's the scenario out there in the middle here, ladies and gentlemen. The run rate 10.09, and here is Chamira running into bowl to English here. Can Chamira get a wicket in this over here? This time coming from around the wicket here. It's banged in a little bit short outside the off stump, and he drives it towards the sweeper cover region. That'll be no more than 1 run there. What a game we have on the cards. There's been a lot of drama right from the start, including the openers going full throttle right from the word go, and then a lot of drop catches, a missed stumping, and Nissanka missing out that crucial catch of Maxwell there, and Velalage getting the stumping of Cameron Green, and then Tim David being dismissed, falling for the bait there, and now these partnerships again, once again, trying to resurrect the Australian innings. A lot of drama we have had at Pallekele this evening here. This time a slower ball, and Maxwell backs away, and he cuts it towards the backward point region there. Will the batters be coming back for the second run there? No, says Maxwell. He was keen to come back for the second run there, but good fielding out there in the day. Quick throw back to the wicket keeper will restrict the batters to only one run there. After the end of the 16th over, 160 for 4 here, Australia. After being put into bat here, the Pallekele, the Australians have started off with a bang, especially with the openers getting an unbeaten partnership of 104 of just 51 balls there, and with both of them notching up beautiful half centuries. And then it was all Sri Lanka all the way in the next 4 or 5 overs, with the spinners coming into play, especially Dushan Hemanthan, Dunit Viralage, and Kamindu Mendes picking up wickets there. And then comes Josh Inglis, who was got an opportunity to reprieve of the first ball, with Kusal Mendes missing out on a stumping of the first ball of Josh Inglis of the bowling of Hemantha. He survives, and here he is out still in the middle and joins in Maxwell, and you all know how deadly Maxwell can be, and he's been putting out a show here. He's been dropped, and you know what happened when he was dropped against Afghanistan in that 50-over game there. Single-handedly went on to score the 205 and took the game away from Afghanistan. This time goes in for the reverse sweep, and has he been taken? What a wonderful catch this time. Pathum Nissanka has made amends there. Pathum Nissanka has made amends. He's pulled off a stunner here. He's dropped a Maxwell, and now he's pulled off a stunner to dismiss Maxwell here. Maxwell going in for the reverse sweep, and Pathum Nissanka, who stationed himself in the, I think it's the gully or the point region, he's put in a full stretch drive in the air towards his left, both hands towards the ball, and he's pulled out the catch from thin air there. What a wonderful catch there. A beautiful catch there from Pathum Nissanka. The ball was traveling. He's jumped on his toes in the air like a bird. He is completely in the air when he's taking the catch, and he's pulled off a stunner here. He's made amends for his drop catch here. We have to take our words back. This is what champions do. This is what champions do. When you fall, you come back stronger. He knew he had dropped Maxwell, and he had to put his body and life behind that line to dismiss Maxwell. And the wonderful, powerfully hit there by Maxwell. The ball was in the arc. He goes for the reverse sweep, and you know how deadly Maxwell could be in the reverse sweep. A third wicket here for Hemantha. A beautiful reverse sweep there from Glenn Maxwell, and Pathum Nissanka, who just dropped Maxwell in the previous over. And you saw how frustrated the Sri Lankan camp was, and this time Pathum Nissanka threw his body in the line. Tough character there, hungry for the ball. In the air, he jumped in the air towards his left, flying, and the ball was almost going past him, and he put all his energy behind the ball, and he plucked the ball from behind, from the thin air. Absolutely reminding me of the New Zealand fielder there, the Otago fielder there, Glenn Phillips. Absolutely, Glenn Phillips has managed to pull a similar kind of stunners here, witnessing one today of similar standards here from the fellow Sri Lankan. Pathum Nissanka, take a bow, gentlemen. You have made amends for the drop catch. What a stunner there, and that would definitely bring back the energy back in the Sri Lankan cap. Catches of that magnitude, definitely. This is probably the catch of the tournament there. Beautiful catch there from Pathum Nissanka, and Hemantha picking up his third wicket of the night here. And here is Stoinis out there in the middle. He goes for the reverse sweep, and he's only managed to guide it towards the short third man fielder, and that'll be a single. What a catch. Every single time you watch the highlights, he's flying in the air. As soon as he took the catch, he was in the air, and he rolls back so swiftly. What a catch this time. He's gone inside out. Beautiful shot there. One bounce into the boundary fence there, towards the cover region there. A flighted delivery outside the off stump. A little bit of a width there, and English wouldn't miss out on that. He goes inside out, and the ball one bounce into the boundary there. 4 runs there. 165 for 5. 16.2 there. Thank you for your comment there, Crick Shikagami. I'm not sure if I pronounced that right, but this would be an interesting match. Definitely an interesting match. And more than the Sri Lankans and the Australians who are watching there from their respective homes, be it in Melbourne or Tasmania. Or anyway, I think even the Zimbabweans will be closely watching this match. They will be eager to see Sri Lanka win the game here. This time, short of a length delivery outside the off stump, poor ball there, and English rocking back and hits it towards the backward point region there. The fielder from Sipakawa running in towards his left, and he cuts the ball before the boundary. 2 runs there, a freebie there for English, and he capitalizing on it. Once again, let's have a look at a reply of the catch there. The broadcaster can't take his eyes away from the replay there. He's playing it time and time again. Pathum Nissanka, he's dropped the catch and he's taken a stunner for ages there. English this time tucks it away towards the long on region there, wide of long on, and he's happy to retain the strike. 17 overs, 168 for 5. Can Sri Lanka manage to restrict them under 200 here? At one stage, they were seeming to look to go about 230, 240, especially the way the opening batters were going gaga and tonking all the bowlers, and especially with such a depth in the batting lineup, they were definitely looking to score somewhere 240. Sri Lanka have managed to pull back things to some extent here. Can they get a couple of more extra wickets here and completely put Australia in a difficult situation? Not in a difficult situation here. So they have restrict Australia in a better situation here. Probably somewhere around 190 or less than 200 would be a good thing from where they were. What a catch! The catch been still replaying in my mind there. Dropped the previous over and plucks a stunner from thin air. Like a bird, he was just like a tiger pouncing onto his prey, or a bird flying in the air. Just felt like Glenn Phillips catches. You could have seen Glenn Phillips catches in the past 2 or 3 years, where he's flown towards his right, especially when the ball is gone past you. He did not collect the ball when the ball was in front of him. Even Pathum Nissanka, the ball had almost gone past him. The ball was hit with brutal force, and he plucks it out from behind. Flying in the air, and that's an absolute peach of a catch there. So that's the story out there. 168 of 5, and probably I'm pretty much hyped up about the catch there, because definitely it was of that kind of a magnitude there. 17.1, 168 for 5, and here is Tamira running in to bowl to English from around the wicket. This time a slower ball, and he's punched it wonderfully straight down the ground. What a shot! Probably the shot of the night. He did not try to hit the ball too hard. The ball was coming in from the angle, taking away from the batter there, coming in from around the wicket, and Josh English, a wonderful punch off the front foot, straight punch off the front foot, and long off fielder there was placed wide there, and a beautiful shot, an absolute delight to watch for any cricketing fan, be it a Sri Lankan, be it an Australian, be it any cricketing fan. An absolute shot there. You would have to stand up and clap for the shot and appreciate the type of shot he's played there. Beautiful shot there. Once again, coming from around the wicket. This time he goes for the pull shot. He's managed to hit it towards the deep square leg region there. The man there putting in the slide there and putting his body on the line there. Once again, Sri Lanka, good fielding there. He's managed to restrict the batters to 1 run there. The captain is happy with that effort there. So is the bowler. What a fielding there. Putting the body behind the line. Somehow Sri Lanka have managed to get that energy back flowing in the fielding here, after especially that catch there from Nissanka there. And 172 for 5 here after 17.2 overs. What a catch, plucking that catch from thin air. Pathum Nissanka, take a bow. That's how champions make comeback. You forget the past, especially when you drop catches. You start playing it in your mind and you get mentally affected and your shoulders drop. But Pathum Nissanka, he has a champion's mindset. He was keen that I have dropped a catch. I must better it. I must do something here. And he gave his life and body behind that line. And he literally put his body behind that line and plucked the catch out of thin air there. What a champion's mindset there for Pathum Nissanka. This time he's driven the ball through the cover, towards the covers, and that'll just be a dot ball there. What a catch, and absolutely I'm extremely high on emotions seeing that kind of a catch after he dropped him. That's what champions do. Life will hit you to your knees, but all it matters is how you make a comeback. And Pathum Nissanka, he's shown it to the Sri Lankan team. The other players and the captain was absolutely livid with him when he dropped that catch, but he's come back and given the team and he's brought that energy back with such a kind of an attitude. That's the kind of attitude you need to have. have. You need to be putting your line and body in the line for your team, and he's made amends for it. And what a catch to bring the energy back to Sri Lankan camp here. Chamira now running into bowl to English from around the wicket, banks it in shot. The ball was climbing in onto the batter there, and is there going to be a collision between the gully fielder and keeper there? Oh my god, and finally the keeper retorting bat, and he's been dismissed there. Velalage taking the catch, but Kusal Mendes would not be happy because he called in for the catch, and given that he's a keeper, he is donning the gloves. Velalage should have let the keeper take the catch there, but nevertheless, Velalage was completely involved in that catch there, and Kusal Mendes rightfully backing away in the last minute, and that'll be yet another wicket there. He's been bounced out here, English. What a wonderful bouncer. He's in no position to play the shot. He was extremely surprised by the bounce there, and Josh English will have to walk back for 27 of 22. Caught Velalage, ball Dushan Chamira, and that'll be the end of the 6th wicket. 17.5 overs, 174 for 6. Sri Lanka will be extremely happy. They will take it any day if they manage to restrict Australia under 200, because at one stage they looked like they would run through the innings with the likes of Marsh and Travis Head, especially how they started the opening run partnership. 51 balls, 100 runs. Let me put the scorecard for you. 54 of 27 for Marsh, and 56 of 29 for Travis Head. Both of them getting batting close to 200 strike rate, and the introduction of spinners and some beautiful fieldings out there in the deep by Sri Lanka definitely bringing them back into the game here. So that's been the story so far. 174 for 6 after 17.4 overs, and Chamira is into his last ball of this over here. This could have been a little bit chaotic if Kusal Mendes and Velalage were going into crash into one another. Velalage, they're not probably couldn't hear the call from the keeper there. Both of them with eyes on the ball, and Kusal Mendes realizing at the last moment that Velalage has not seen him coming here. This time Chamira angling it into the batter there, and Cooper Connolly, who's the extra batter, Australia having an extra batting resource today, and he's tucked it away towards the point fielder there, and the batter's crossing over for a single there, and Connolly is off the mark with that single. And after the end of the 18th over, 174 for 6. What a game we've had at the Pallekele here. A dream start for Australia. And once again, I was talking about Pathum Nissanka's champions mindset. I will also have to talk about Mitchell Marsh champions mindset. They lost to Australia, and he was having a groin. He suffered an injury in the groin region there, but today he knew it was a sort of a must-win game. He's come back to lead Australia. He's come back to fight for Australia. He played a captain's knock, especially in the power play, and especially getting that 100-run opening partnership. And that's what captains do. They come in line. They come in to play for the team. They come in to stand up for the team, especially when the teams are under crisis, and they require you to produce a moment of magic and lead the team from the front. And Mitchell Marsh once again doing it rightfully today. Absolute great, absolute character. That is what athletes do. That is what cricketers do, and that is what the champions do. And definitely Mitchell Marsh and Pathum Nissanka, definitely champions out there, and a lot of stuff for the youngsters to learn. A lot of life lessons, not just the youngsters, across the lives to learn to never give up, and always fight for your team, always fight for your family, and always stand there for your loved ones there. And here is Tikshana running into bowl to Connolly, this time a little bit short outside the off stump, and he's cut it towards the sweeper coverage, and there he's almost run past the ball there, but fortunately he dives and puts his hand towards his left, right, and stops the ball there. That'll be 2 runs there. Tikshana will be expecting a wicket or two there. There he is seen praying to the gods, praying to the heavens there, because he's been taken to the park this evening here. He conceded 5 boundaries of his last over when Mitchell Marsh hit 5 fours in that spell there. All wonderful shots, especially during the power play there. Here is Tikshana, flighted delivery, and the ball is in the air. Can this be taken? Can this be taken here? This is taken here. Kusal putting in the dive here, and what a catch here by Kusal. Wonderful catch. The ball was flighted in the air, and Connolly going in for the sweep shot, only to manage to get a top edge there. And Tikshana is once again looking at the heaven here. He's happy. He's had a bad day. Ball angled into the batter, and he went for the slog sweep. top edge there, and Kusal running in from the short third man region there. He puts in a dive, and Tikshana can have something to celebrate tonight. He's happy. Tikshana more than happy. Tikshana is relieved out there, and 177 for 7 after 18.3 overs. Copper Connolly, the extra batter that the Australians had brought in for this game, has been dismissed for 3 runs of 4 balls here. This is an absolute collapse if Australia don't manage to get somewhere close to 200 there, because 100 at one stage for no loss, and with such depth in the lineup, definitely the Sri Lankans will be happy going into the second half with the momentum slightly, not slightly, about 30 to 40 to 60%, I could say, 40 in favor of Sri Lanka, shifting towards Sri Lanka here. They will definitely accept it with both hands, especially the way Travis Head and Mitchell Marsh were batting at one stage. What a turnaround of things. A great captaincy here from Shanaka, especially in the mid phase, and especially since the mid phase of this game here. 177 for 7. Here is Tikshana, a little bit short, and that was a French cut. Bartlett almost had chopped it on into the stumps there. Tikshana absolutely relieved to pick his wicket there. He was absolutely devastated, and Marsh hit 5 consecutive boundaries of him. Took him for 20 runs in that over. And Tikshana, there is Shanaka coming in and tapping in, doing the leadership. What leaders do is encouraging Tikshana. He's tapping on Shanaka's chest and saying, everyone can have their bad days, and it's what it matters is how you come back, and you have given us a breakthrough with this wicket here. You have made a comeback, don't worry there. That's what captains do. Back your bowlers despite the bad days there. Wonderful stuff there from Shanaka. Good visuals to see there. This time a Yorker carom ball from Shanaka, from Tikshana. A Yorker length delivery, and that'll be a dot ball there. Here is Tikshana running in to bowl to Bartlett there. Can he get one more wicket? He'll be extremely delighted. The last ball of his spell. Can Tikshana produce a wicket? He'll be absolutely going home happy. This time wide outside the off stump, and that'll be a wonderful ball bowled just within the wide guidelines, and so was the Sri Lankan management happy. Wonderful comeback there from Tikshana. Wonderful championship stuff. The captain required him to bowl that over, and he raised his hands and said, I could have had a bad day, but I'll try to do my best, and definitely I'll stand in there for the team. And he's come back in the fag end of the innings there, and he's shown a true character there, despite being taken over for 20 runs, 5 consecutive boundaries there. Tikshana comes back and just gives away 2 runs and picks up a wicket. That shows the character. That is the character of a champion. That is the character of an athlete. That is the character of a true person who stands in despite having a bad day to come back and produce that kind of an over for the team, especially at the death. Especially the 19th over is extremely critical over in a T20 game. That is the over where things change. That is the over where the momentum shifts, and he's come out despite having a bad day. He's prayed to the heavens just before the start of the over, and he's delivered. He's given it back to the team. 2 runs, and he's made a comeback there. Tikshana, hats off to you for the wonderful stuff that you have shown in the last over there. 19 overs, 177 for 7, and Australia, after being put into bat, will be extremely disappointed. At one stage they looked like they were going to about 230, 240, and Sri Lanka pulling back things. Tamira into his last over. This time from coming in from around the wicket, the ball bouncing, climbing on the batter there, and he's only managed to guide it towards the gully fielder there. Bartlett was interested for the run, but Stoin is rightfully saying that he would like to have the strike for the rest of the over here, because he's the experienced campaigner. He's the batter who can tonk the big shots, who can play the big shots, and he's rightfully wants to keep the strike for the most of the remaining 5 balls here. He's wonderful with the bat. Stoin he's a muscle man. No wonder he's been called the Hulk here. He's referred to as Hulk here. The Sri Lanka will definitely be happy if they can end Pakistan less than 190 or 195. At any stage they were looking at 230, and definitely they have managed to pull things by quite a bit here. 177 for 7 here. What comeback there. The spinners, the fielders, Pathum Nisanka, he's brought the energy not just in the fielder, he's brought the energy into me too. I mean, the energy just flows from one person to another, from one character to another, and he's brought the energy on the field. He's brought the energy on the people who are viewing this game, and he's brought the energy within me. I mean, what a catch and what a comeback after dropping Maxwell, and then he makes amends for it by plucking it off thin air. reminding me of the catch like Glenn Phillips, flying in the air, pouncing like a tiger and plucking the prey out of nowhere. Chamira running in a full toss outside the off stump. He's managed to drive it towards the wide of long off. Will the batter be come back for second runs there? But that was a little bit poor throw, wide of the keeper. There. A better throw would have been interesting here. Stoinis would have been a little bit tough to get back to the second runs. But poor stuff here from Chamira. He's managed to overstep here. He's managed to overstep here. Absolutely, that was not called for here. Absolutely uncalled for here. No ball at this stage here is definitely a big blunder here, and Stoinis will have a go at it. 2 runs and a no ball here, and Stoinis is all set to face the free hit ball here. 3.1 overs, 1 for 35 and 180 for 7 after 19 overs. It's a big high octane match, especially for Australia after they lost the game against Zimbabwe. Zimbabweans will be eagerly watching this match from close quarters here. Here is Chamira running in. This time wonderfully bowled, a slower ball perhaps. The ball being angled away from the batter there. Here exactly 109.9 clicks. Wonderfully paced, wonderfully bowled, wonderfully deceived. That's his strength there. Chamira, he's managed to deceive the greatest of the great batters, this time coming in from around a leg cutter at the last minute, and Stoinis going for the big slash over the long on, missing the ball there, and great stuff there from Chamira. Wonderful stuff once again here. It's all it matters is how you come back. You can have off days, life can put you on the back foot, but it's all it matters is how you come back. And Chamira once again beautifully bowling that ball, a dot ball on the free hit there. That is absolutely a gold mine at this point of the juncture of the game here. 35 for 1 after 3.2 overs, and here is Chamira. He'll be running in to bowl to Stoinis. Stoinis will be eager to get a couple of hits to take Australia close to 190, 195 here, and the run rate now dropping to 9.31. And here is Chamira running in from around the wicket one more time here to run into ball to Stoinis here. This time he slashed it hard, and the ball flying towards Mahesh Theekshana in the short third man region there, and he's dived it to his front and he's plucked the catch. Wonderful catch there. What a catch from Theekshana, I guess, if I'm not wrong. I think it's Theekshana, but nevertheless Stoinis will have to depart. What a catch there. What a turnaround of things there. Sri Lanka, the energy is bouncing from one person to the another. Once again a leg cutter, and he was early into the shot there. There he goes. That is Mahesh Theekshana. Never have I ever seen him put such a kind of a dive there in the field there. He is not a good fielder. He's a fielder that the Sri Lankans want to avoid keeping in the crucial positions, and there he is. He's put a wonderful catch there to pluck the catch, and Marco Stein is departing for 4 runs of 6 balls. Beautifully bowled, beautifully received, coming in from around the wicket, taking the ball away from the batter and bowling in the leg cutter in the right direction, and it flying off the outside edge, and Theekshana putting in the dive towards his right from the short third man region there. Never have I ever seen Theekshana putting in such kind of a dive, especially if you're following the Indian Premier League and if you're in the CSK management and you know him. He is someone that is not that great with the field there, but this time the energy definitely bounces. It all started with Patham Nisanka's catch there. Patham Nisanka, and the energy since then has been right within the Sri Lankans there. The energy is bouncing off one another, and what a catch there by Theekshana there. This time bangs it in short, beautifully bowled. That is the sort of ball you want to bowl to a number 10 batsman, especially when he comes out in the middle to face the first ball. Wonderful ball there. Nathan Ellis, the ball climbing on him, beautifully directed towards the body, and the ball, Nathan Ellis trying to guide it towards the third man there, completely missing it. And Jay Surya is happy. He is celebrating there. What a wonderful ball there. Wonderful over there from Chamira. He's come back strongly after the no ball there. Beautiful stuff there from Sri Lanka. Patham Nisanka and the fielders and the spinners. What a. That's how the energy bounces off one another. One moment of magic is all it takes to change the team there. This time he goes for the wild shot over the long on region there, and the batters cross for a bite there, and Kusal Mendes has gone in for a hash shy at the stump, and he's managed to dismiss there. Bartlett is out there. He's managed to effect a run out there. Kusal Mendes, finally he managed to hit the stump there. What a turnaround. 180 for 9, 104 for no loss at one stage after 51 balls, and 180 for 9 there. Definitely Sri Lankans will take it, and they absolutely collapse there from the Australians. They will definitely not be happy, and once again Jai Surya is happy, so is the Sri Lankan team. Extremely wonderful scenes there. What a bowling there from Dushant Chimera. He's been a wonderful exponent of the slower balls, and the way he brings in those variations coming in from around the wickets, especially at the death. And despite going for a lot of run, the captain backs him and gives the ball to him because he knows that he has done it time and time again. He's shown the faith in the bowler, and the bowler has paid back for the faith shown in by the captain and the management there. Wonderful scenes of trust there. And here is Zampa, the number 10 batter for here, the last wicket for Australia. Once again a slower one, and Zampa drives it towards the sweeper coverage, and there the batter's coming in for second run. The throw comes in, and Kusal Mendes whips the bails once again. That'll just be one run here. Australia 181 all out. Did you ever imagine in your wildest dreams at one stage they were 104 for no loss of 51 balls, and they are all out for 181? Did you ever imagine the last 60 or 58 balls, 10 wickets being taken off Australia, who extremely bat so deep, with the likes of Copper Connolly being also included in today's playing 11. Good flat throw coming in from the deep, and Adam Zampa nowhere in the picture, and he's whipped the bails off Kusal Mendes, and that'll be run out. Just one run into the tally. And let me check who was the throw there. I think it was Kamandu Mendes from the deep who was quick onto the ball towards his right, and within a flash on the bounce into the keeper. Perfect height for the keeper to Kusal Mendes. He collects it and whips the bails there. Beautiful stuff there from Sri Lanka. So let us have a look at the scorecard. This has been an interesting contest here. So let us have look at the scorecard. Sri Lanka winning the toss this evening at Pallekele and putting Australia into bat here. And Australia, Mitchell Marsh scoring that 54. Tough character, comes back with a groin pain, wants to be there for the team, fight it out for the team extremely when the team is at the must-win kind of a situation here. And he, despite the groin pain, despite everything, he comes back to lead the team, and he leads from the front, and he showed positive intent right from the word go, and he scored 54 of 27 balls with a strike rate of 27 balls, 2 sixes and 8 fours. Absolute character there. Absolutely champions mentality. Despite the injury, wants to be there out in the field and fight for his team because it's a must-win kind of situation here. And Travis had 56 of 29 there, and he was batting beautifully with 3 sixes, 7 fours there. And Cameron Green, and he was holed out in the long off region there of the bowling of Dushant Hemanta. Since the arrival of Dushant Hemanta, what a wonderful spell of leg spin he's bowled today, removing Mitchell Marsh, and then Travis Head, and also Marcus Stoyne is there. Beg your pardon. Was the third wicket, and Glenn Maxwell, beg your pardon there, and Josh English, and Cameron Green wonderfully set up by Dunith Velalage there. He set up Cameron Green a couple of dot balls, and he knew Cameron Green will step out to play the release shot, so puts in the bait, puts in the gamble, courageously tosses the ball outside the off stump, and Cameron Green, as soon as he sees the flight on the ball going above his eye line, steps down the wicket, and Velalage slowing the pace of the ball and making it to grip the surface and turn away from the batter there, and he was found in no man's land, and he was stumped by Kusal Mendes there. And then Tim David there, once again wonderful decision to bring on Kamindu Mendes by the skipper there, and Kamindu Mendes tossing the ball and inviting Tim David to play the big shot, and he once again falls in for the bait, goes for the big shot, only managing to slice it towards the long off region there, and he's been caught there by Dushant Hemanta and Josh English, who got a reply of the first ball. Kusal Mendis missing a stumping there, and he goes on to make 27. A good cameo there from Josh English there. It would have been interesting if that wicket was being taken, because that would have been 2 wickets on the trot there. And then Glenn Maxwell, 22 of 15. This is where the things changed there. Glenn Maxwell was dropped by Dushant Chamira's over by Patham Nishanka, who was running in from the long on region there. And next over, he comes back and he pulls off a stunner out of nowhere. The ball, reverse sweep of the bowling of Hemanta, and Patham Nisanga puts his line and body on the line, and diving towards his left, not his natural hand, diving towards his left with both the hands, flies in the air. Literally, his entire body is in the air, flying in a tangent kind of angle, and he's pulled a stunner. And since that catch, the energy and the vibe in the Sri Lankan camp just bounced off one another. And after that, it was just a poor show from from Australia, as the energy bounced off from one individual to another, and with no Pathirana to bowl the overs there, they had to bring back Tikshana to bowl that 19th over, because someone had to bowl, and Tikshana, who had been expensive earlier, giving 5 overs of 5 balls against Mitchell Marsh, he stood up for the team, showed character, he made a comeback, and he gave away just 2 runs and picked up a wicket in the 19th over. Absolute character there from Tikshana. And then Chamira coming in the last over and bowling wonderfully, and he bowled a beautiful over there in the end, just giving away 4 runs and picking up 2 wickets, I guess, and also a run out. So 3 wickets, and 2 wickets for Chamira, and 1 run out there. So that'll be the end of the story. The last 3-4 overs have been wonderful there. Just 13 runs coming off the last 3 overs there, and Australia being bundled out of 181 in the quota of 20 overs there. So Sri Lankans will be definitely happy. At one stage, the Australians would have looked to be going somewhere close to 240, but definitely a game on the cards, and definitely more than anything, the energy and the momentum has been bouncing off the Sri Lankan camp now, and they will be high on adrenaline. They will be high on momentum. On the Australians on the other side would have started this game with a high momentum, especially the first 10 overs, but now they will be definitely low on momentum, because their mind will be thinking that we should have scored 240, but we managed only 180. But early wickets will be key for Australia, but for Sri Lanka it will be how they play the first 6 overs that will dictate the terms of the game tonight. We'll be just taking a short break as we go to get a sip of water here. I hope you guys stay here. I hope you guys share with your friends here. I hope you bring in more viewers in this stream here. I hope you're enjoying the show, and please do drop in the comment box from which city you're watching this game, and also let us know which team you're rooting for, or which team do you think will win tonight. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned and come back to Sports Beyond Cancer. This is Saurav Vittalmurthy. I'm eagerly waiting for your feedback, because that will make me improve as a character, improve as a person, and that will make me happy, because it will feel like I'm speaking all this while putting in all these efforts for some people out there, and not just talking to a camera out there. So please drop in that comment there. That will mean the world to me, especially that will give me the hope, especially in this 5th battle against cancer, because that will give me the hope that I can actually connecting with real people out there. So stay tuned, we'll be back soon for the chase there. Until then, I'm just gonna grab a cup of water and a couple of grab a couple of things for my dinner there. So stay tuned, we'll be back here for the chase, as Australia have been bowled out for 181 here at Pallekele. Well. We are back for the chase here. Bartlett to start the proceedings for Sri Lanka here, for Australia here. Nisanka and Pereira out there in the middle. Half tracker, half short pitch delivery, and he drives it towards the backward point, deep backward point fielder there, and Nisanka is off the mark there. What a wonderful start to all the listeners out there who just joined on to Sports Beyond Cancer. This is Saurav Vittalmurthy. I hope you're doing good and I hope you're enjoying this contest here. What a turnaround we've had in the last 45 minutes. How Sri Lanka has made a comeback into this game. 104 for no loss after 51 balls. I think the opening partnership, and then Sri Lanka there. Great comeback. What looked at one stage would be about 240 or 220 somewhere, at least 220 there. And now they have restricted Australia, bundled out Australia, beg your pardon, not just restricted, bundled out Australia for 182 there. Great stuff there. Great comeback there from the Sri Lankan bowlers. At this time, the ball flying out the outside edge of Pereira, and it goes safely towards the third man region there. That'll be a single there. He's off the mark too. Both the batters off the mark there. Sri Lankans will be definitely hoping to get a good start in the power play there. They should be planning their innings and facing out this chase here. A loss for Australia would definitely be concerning, because a win for Zimbabwe tomorrow against Ireland. Beg your pardon there. Against Ireland would be curtains for Australia. This time he scoops it away wonderfully there from Nisanka. He scooped it into the stands there. First six coming there for Sri Lanka here. Great start there for Nisanka and Sri Lanka. First boundary for Sri Lanka here. The ball was angling a little bit into the pads, and Nisanka managing to guide it towards the deep fine leg region there. Wonderful shot using the pace of the bowler there. He's a clever campaigner, Nisanka, especially at the top. He's been wonderful for Sri Lanka in the recent times, only using the pace of the ball there and guiding it into the stands there in the deep fine leg region there. He did not try to hit the ball too hard, only timing the ball there and guiding it towards the deep fine leg region there. Wonderful shot there for Nisanka. This time, beautiful shot there. The ball was flown outside the off stump, driving length delivery, and Nisanka will be disappointed that he did not pick the gap there. He drew it wonderfully, powerfully, but only towards the fielder there. That will just be a dot ball there. What a wonderful start we had on the cards, boys and girls who are listening to the stream here. Here is Bartlett running into bowl to Nisanka. This time a loose shot there, and the bowler appeals there, but the keeper and the slips are not interested. A loose shot there from Nisanka, probably a lapse in concentration. The ball was going away from the batter, a little bit short. He tries to go for the hard cut or the hard slash. The ball just going past the outside edge, and that will be a dot ball. And after the end of the first over, 8 runs for no loss there for Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka also bat deep there, as you can see on your screens there. Kusal Mendes and the likes of Shan Shanaka, who's been in prime form. So this is going to be an interesting contest here. A loss for Australia will definitely mean Zimbabwe will have to lose against Ireland for Australia to stay in the hunt. A win for Zimbabwe tomorrow, in the next game against Ireland. If Australia lose today, that will be curtains for the mighty Australians in the group stage itself of the ICC tournament. That is going to be some news here. That is going to be create some panic out there in the Australian camp and back home in Australia too. So that's going to be an interesting take, but we have a long game on our cards. Still, it's a long way to go, and definitely Australians, the way we know, these guys are always tough characters. They definitely will put everything behind in the line, rightfully, just like you saw how English Nisanka Pereira strikes into the attack, and he goes for the hard slash, and off the bottom edge the ball just bounced and was a French cut and was probably going away from the keeper there. He puts in a full flesh dive there and probably stopped the boundary there. 4 runs save there. What commitment there from English. Great stuff there. That's what I was talking about. The Australians, they never give up, do they? They are the toughest characters in this sporting scenarios, despite across the sporting verticals. This time in the air, poor shot there. He's thrown away a wicket here. Pereira, the Sri Lankan management would not be happy here. What a way to get out here. The ball was angling away from the batter and was climbing, and he goes in to have a slash to hit the ball towards the third man region there. He backs away towards the leg stump and tries to slice it over the infield on the offside, but only managing to hit it high in the air. And Nathan Ellis stations himself in the, I think it's the third man region there, and he's going for the reverse cup and completes the catch. And Marcus Stein is giving him Kusal Perera that stare there, a sarcastic stare there. And Kusal Perera has to part early breakthrough here for Australia, and the Sri Lankan management will definitely not be happy. They would have expected the senior campaigner, especially the likes of Kusal Perera, to play more maturely, to play more sensibly, especially when the team requires him to stand out there and especially play mature senior leaders kind of a knock there out there in the middle at the top of the order there. But Kusal Perera, he's been dismissed. Poor stuff there. Threw away his wicket, definitely you could call there. Definitely not a wicket taking delivery by any standards there. Poor shot there, and he's gifted a wicket away from Australia here. Kusal Mendes walks out in the middle here at number 3 for Sri Lanka. Early wicket ski for Australia, and they have managed to pick one out here. The power play is going to be extremely crucial here. Here is Stoinis, this time a little bit short outside the off stump, and a little bit short on length too. And Kusal Mendes happy to guide it towards the backward point region there, and he'll get off the mark here. What a wonderful start we've had in this game, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're doing good, and welcome to Sports Beyond Cancer. I'm just grabbing my dinner. I'll soon turn on the camera here. Just finishing off my dinner here, and here we are. What a chase we have. Kusal Perera throwing away his wicket and giving the momentum back towards the Australian favours here. The last 45 minutes have gone the Sri Lankan way, and Kusal Perera comes in and throws away the momentum in one instant there, playing that poor, irresponsible shot. Not a shot you would expect of an experienced campaigner, especially a senior pro in the team there. And Shanat Jayasuriya will be extremely livid with the way Kusal Perera threw away his wicket here. Poor stuff out there, but nevertheless, Kusal Mendes walks out in the middle, and Nissanka and Kusal Mendes will be keen to stabilize the innings and take the game as deep as possible here. Here is Kusal Mendes going across the stump, and is trying to scoop the ball towards the fine leg there. The ball is running away towards the fine leg boundary there, and Nathan Ellis putting in a full drive there, full-fledged dive there. Has he managed to stop the boundary there? Definitely, I think he's managed to stop the boundary just before the ropes there. That'll just be 2 runs there. Great commitment there from Australia. The ball was banged in a little bit short, and Kusal Mendes trying to be creative, playing that unconventional shot. Definitely, it looks fancy when it comes out, but when it doesn't comes out, and when you get out on playing such kind of shots, it looks absolutely ridiculous. It looks absolutely immature. So not a big fan of those kind of shots, especially early in the innings, especially when a wicket has just been fallen. Definitely Kusal Mendes should be looking at other kinds of shots for scoring some runs here in the power play here. Here is Stoinis running in. This time banks it in a little bit short there, and he drives it towards the mid-on region. That'll just be a dot ball. And after the end of 2 overs, 12 for 1, a good over here for Stoinis. Just 4 runs and 1 wicket coming off the end. To all the listeners out here, I hope you're enjoying the stream. I hope you're enjoying the commentary. Please drop in the chat box. Let us know from which part of the country or which part of the world you're watching this game. And also let us know whom are you rooting or supporting for. And also please give us a feedback on this channel about the stream and about the commentary, so that we get to improve with every single day, because YouTube is something new to me. I used to be covering the games from the field, but this is the first time I'm doing it from a YouTube platform. So just getting to know the tools and how the OBS and all the software, the streaming software works. So this is a learning curve, so please be kind on me, because definitely we are on the growth. We are learning slowly, just waiting to get to the 500 mark, so that I can invest in some gear and stuff, so that we can consider doing this on a long-term basis. This time he steps out, and Nissanka hit it through the line, and the ball going away towards the long on boundary there. 4 runs there. Good intent shown there by Nissanka. He steps down the ground, and with a fuller length delivery, and he's hit it straight towards the over the mid off, and that'll be 4 runs there. Wonderful, wonderful stuff there from Nisanka. He's a champion batter there. He's shown it over the time and time and again that he can take on the bowlers. He's a clever, clever campaigner. And 4 runs there for Nisanka. And the Sri Lankan fans in the stands are happy. They are back on the toes. The Pallekele was silent for the first 45 to 1 hour. Then when the Australian batters were going gaga all over the park here. But here is this time into the legs there, and he's managed to whip it away off his legs. And the ball going away to the deep fine leg boundary there. 4 runs there for Nisanka there. Poor ball straying down the leg, and Nisanka whipping it off his legs, and the ball rolling away into the boundary there. 4 runs there. What a wonderful shot there, Nisanka. 2 boundaries on the trot, and he is leading the Sri Lankan charge there. The ball angled into the pads, and he's whipped it away perfectly in the gap. Wonderful, wonderful shot there, Nisanka. He's brought the smiles back in the Sri Lankan fans there. They are on the toes cheering for the Lankan boys there. This time, good ball there. Good length delivery, climbing onto the batter, into the body, almost on his ribcage there. He managed to get some bat on it, and the ball rolling towards the mid-wicket region, and that'll just be a dot ball here. This is an interesting game on our cards, boys and ladies and gentlemen. A loss for Australia would mean Zimbabwe will have to lose to Ireland, to not for Australia to make it to the next phase of the tournament here. And a win for Zimbabwe could mean Australia curtains in this tournament in the group stage itself. This is going to be a big, big game. Serious, the tournament on the line for Australia. They will give it all. They are a champion team. We have seen time and time again over the years. These Australians never give up, do they? They fight till the end. They give it all till the end. Every single character comes out to life, especially when things get tougher for them. That's the Australia we know here. Bartlett this time getting a dot ball there. 16 for no loss off his 1.4. He's been a little bit expensive today in the first 2 overs. Beg your pardon there. Here is Bartlett, all set to run to Nisanka. Can he get a wicket here? This time a full toss, missed out opportunity. Once again straying down the leg. Nisanka tries to whip it away towards the deep fine leg region. They're missing out on an opportunity there. He's smiling out there. He realizes that's a missed opportunity, but nevertheless a white ball there. The umpire flexing his arms, and the bowler will have to re-ball the ball once again there. Bartlett running in, the banks in a little bit short on Nisanka rocks back and pulls it away towards the lone fielder there, all on the ground in the deep square leg region there. That'll be a single to Nisanka. 22 for 1 after 2.5 overs. Bartlett 1.5, none for 17, 18 there. A change of field there for Kusal Mendes, as Bartlett will be keen to get a wicket. He has been expensive. He would like a wicket here to bring back the momentum in the favor of Australia here. The ball's banged in a little bit short there. And Kusal Mendes showing his class written all apart in that shot. He goes onto the back foot, opens the face of the bat, and guides it between the two fielders there in the gap between the point fielder and the short third man fielder. They're using the pace of the bowler there. Didn't try to hit it too hard, and that'll be a boundary to end the over there. 26 for 1 after 3 overs there. And Sri Lankan slowly gaining back the momentum after the initial fall of the wicket there. Nathan Ellis into the attack. And first run, one run coming off his first ball, and the second ball's been tucked away towards the mid-wicket region, and that'll just be a dot ball there. To all the viewers who join in on Sports Beyond Cancer, I hope you're enjoying the game. I see about 100 people out there on the stream. I kindly request you to hit the subscribe button so that we get closer to the 500 mark as soon as possible, and also that will give me hope to fight against the fifth battle against cancer here. So 155 required from 100 balls. Pretty manageable here. So I'm done with my dinner here, and so we are back here. Just had to have my dinner on my time due to my conditions here. And this time the ball, a good ball there from Ellis. He's been a champion stuff for Australia, especially with the variations he brings in and the lengths he bowls in, and that's a dot ball there. There you go, the highlights. Even the broadcasters are putting the highlights of the Patham Nissanka catch to dismiss Maxwell. That's the catch that changed the fortunes for Sri Lanka. The energy bounced back. The shoulders which were dropping suddenly. That's all. One moment of brilliance, one moment of magic can lift the spirit of the entire team. And the catch of Maxwell Nissanka, especially after dropping him in the previous over, he comes back and takes that kind of a catch. Shows the character he is. This time angling into the pads, and Kusal Perera goes down on his knees and he sweeps it away. And that is going for a six. Huge six towards the deep square leg region there. What a shot there from Kusala. Beautifully played, and the Sri Lankan fans are enjoying this and they're on the toes. What a wonderful shot there. The ball was angling onto the pads, not the right kind of ball he would like to bowl, especially that sort of a pace on offer. All he did was went down a little bit on his knees, and then you open the face of the bats and guided it using the pace of the bowler there. 71 meter six there. What a wonderful shot there. Wonderful stuff here from Kusal Mendes there. 33 for 1 after 3.4 overs. Beautiful shot there, and there you go. I was talking about the Nissanka catch, and since then the energy bounced off one another. And have you ever seen Mahesh Tikshana come out and take that sort of a diving catch? Never ever. He's put a dive. That's a wide ball there outside the off stump, and you saw how the energy bounced off each other. And Tikshana, who had already gone for 35 runs, been smashed for 20 runs of Mitchell Marsh over. And suddenly out of nowhere he had to bowl the 19th over because Pathirana was injured. He had to be taken off the field. Probably he's pulled a muscle or something, we don't know exactly. And then Tikshana was champion stuff. He raised his hand for his team, and he comes back and he bowls the 19th over, gives away 2 runs despite knowing he's had a bad day. He's come out and fought for his team and contributed in whatever way he could, and he picked up 1 wicket and gave just 2 runs in the 19th over. That was the kind of energy that the catch definitely brought into the game. This time an appeal for LBW here. It was a good length delivery, angling into the pads there, but Nathan Ellis is confident there, but no response there from the umpire there. Will they be going in for the review here? Mitchell Marsh is running in towards the wicket keeper here, and will they be taking the review? Yes, they will be going for the review here. They will be sending it upstairs here. This decision will be going upstairs here. This is going to be a couple of tense moments here out there in the middle at Pallekele. And then what I was talking about was the energy, how it transferred from one person to other. Tikshana coming into bowl the 19th over, and then the Chamira coming and bowling the 20th over beautifully. After the no ball, he makes the comeback and bowls that over wonderfully. Champion stuff there. The captain trusting in him despite him going for so many runs. He comes back and bowls that 20th over, and despite bowling the no ball, he comes and bowls that over. And Tikshana putting in the dive and taking that catch of Stoinis. Have you ever seen Tikshana putting in such kind of a dive for the team? That's the kind of energy that Patham Nissanka's catch did. That is where the momentum shifted. That is where the energy shifted. That is when the shoulders were lifted, the team spirit lifted. That is why we always say one moment of positiveness, one moment of brilliance can change the environment and the aura around you, and that is what happened there in Pallekele today. One moment of brilliance from Nissanka, diving in the air towards his left, showing the glimpses of similar to Glenn Phillips, and that changed the tide for Sri Lanka today. Champion stuff. And since that moment when he took the catch diving towards his left, the energy is just bounced off one another. To that extent, even Tikshana went to produce a magical over in the 19th over, and then puts in the dive. in the last over to take the diving catch at short third man region. I mean, I've been watching Tikshana for over the years, especially in CSK and other teams too. They try to hide him in the field, especially they want to keep him where the ball comes the least. And today he's picked up a blind at the beautiful stuff. And what looked, and that is a not out there, definitely not out, going down the leg. That won't be an LBW. Australia will be losing a review here. And it's Kusal Mendes taps the next ball towards the in front of the point fielder there, and they'll cross over for a single here. A beautiful stuff there. So sorry, I was once again carried away by explaining the same scenario of how the energy is bounced off. And what looked at one stage like they would be going above 240, they not just restricted, they bundled out Australia for 181. 10 wickets were removed at one stage after 9 overs, 51 balls, 104 for no loss, and they bundled out for 181. That's the kind of fight back you have to give. Never ever give up. Never let the opposition dominate, especially when they're on the hopper, and you have to keep trying. You have to put in your hand up in there and take responsibility, and that's what the Sri Lankans did today. Absolute prime classic example, not just for sports but in terms of life too. Cooper Conley has been brought into the attack in the 5th over. Can Sri Lanka take the charge onto him? Can they counter-attack him? Full toss ball. He's missed it too early into the sweep shot there. The ball coming off the back of the bat, and it goes towards the mid-on region there. That'll just be a single there for Kusal Mendes. A full toss ball onto the leg stump, a freebie on offer. It comes off the bottom edge, beg your pardon there. And he has missed out on an opportunity to get a boundary here, given that it's still a power play here. Here is Cooper Conley, flighted delivery, and Nissanka angling into the pads, and Nissanka manages to tap it back to the bowler there. That will be a dot ball there. 4.2 overs, 36 for 1. The fans are in for a big treat here, both in the Pallekele and also at Sports Beyond Cancer. The people who are watching this stream are wonderfully bowled this time, angling in towards the batter, pitching and just turning away from him. And Nissanka extremely observant there. He's watching how the surface and the spin behaves here. He's happy to tap it away towards cover region there. That'll be a dot ball there. 2 dot balls on the trot. Can Nissanka go big here and capitalize on the power play here? Here he is going for the reverse sweep. Beautifully played. It was a little bit short, and Nissanka goes for the full-fledged sweep shot, reverse sweep shot. The ball going into the third man region, into the stands there. That will be 6 runs for Nissanka. And the fans are jumping in joy in the stands there. The Sri Lankan fans are having a party here. They are celebrating out there in the stands at Pallekele. What a wonderful shot there from Nissanka. Never in doubt there. He went in with a full single mindset. He wanted to hit it, and he goes for it with full commitment there. No second thoughts there. This time banged it in a little bit short, angled into the batter, and they're scampering for the second run there as the ball comes in from the deep mid-wicket region there. No damage done there. 2 runs completed there for Nissanka and Sri Lanka. What a wonderful start to all the people who are watching it. Hope you're enjoying the show. I'm pretty still waiting to see our listeners. Where are you from? Please. The chat box is completely open. Please drop in the chat there. Here is Conley running in, and he's bowling in a little bit short, and he's cut it beautifully there. Nissanka, he's batting beautifully. He's cut it beautifully, and the diving fielder in the point region towards his left can't get a hand on the ball, and the ball racing away into the boundary there. The ball was thrown in a little bit quicker here. 98.4 clicks on that ball, and he has managed to hit it towards the boundary there in the point region there. That will be 4 runs there for Sri Lanka, and that will be 48 for 1 after 5 overs there, especially after the fall of Pereira. They have wonderfully batted here. The Sri Lankans definitely batting deep, and they have the likes of let us have a look at this. Let us have a look at the team here. They have a lot. Beg your pardon there. That's the team for Sri Lanka here. Dasun Shananka, Pavan Ratnanaike. He's seen a promising. Kamindu Mendes, he can be lethal on his day. Dushant Hemanta, the all-rounder, and Dunith Velalege can back to some extent. So definitely, they will be thinking, hoping that they will be on the winning side tonight here. So that's the scenario out here. 5 overs, the last over of our play. Once again, poor ball from Stoinis. A lot of width there outside the off stump, and Kusal Mendes happy to open the face of the bat and guide the ball in between those 2 fielders. Once again, we have seen this happen in the last over, and once again he's happy to open the face of the bat and just wait for the ball to come and hit the bat and go into the boundary between those 2 fielders. Wonderful shot there from Kusal Mendes there. He's been batting wonderfully. He's been batting cleverly. He's been batting maturely. That's what Sri Lanka need. A leader, the senior pros, to take the responsibility and play responsibly. And that's what he's doing out there in the middle there for Sri Lanka. Here is Stoyanis, banks in two shot. And Kusal Mendes ducks away from the bouncer. Have the look at the leg umpire. And the umpire says nothing doing. That's just going to be one for the over here. And Kusal Mendes has a laugh and a friendly banter with the umpire there. 52 for 1 after 5.2 overs. That's the story out there in the middle in the Pallekele here. Here is Stoinis. Here is Stoinis. He'll be running into bowl to Kusal Mendes here. A change of field perhaps. And he's running into bowl to Kusal Mendes. Stoinis running in once again. A full length delivery and he's whipped it off his pads. And wonderful effort there from Glenn Maxwell. Puts in a full-fledged drive and he's managed to stop the ball from going into boundary there. 3 runs for the team there. He's put in the full-fledged drive and the ball was travelling away towards the long-on boundary there, towards the deep mid-wicket region, wide of long-on boundary there. And he's managed to put in the drive and he's managed to save the runs there. Wonderful stuff there from Kusal Mendes, from Glenn Maxwell. Beg your pardon there. This time wide outside the off stump. That'll be a wide ball there. Pardon, just had someone at the door there, so just had to receive them. And 129 required from 86. That's the scenario out there here in the middle here. This time he goes for the pull shot. Beautifully played. Nissanka is playing wonderfully there. No wrist shot. A half tracker there. Spotted the slower delivery coming off the hands of Stoinis and he's pulled it towards the boundary there in the deep mid-wicket region. What a wonderful shot. 4 runs there for Nissanka and Sri Lanka. He's batting beautifully. Beg your pardon, I forgot to remove the scorecard, the playing 11 from the screen here. Just give me a moment there. I'll just remove it right away. There you go. Kindly excuse me in regards to that. What a wonderful shot there. And Kusal Mendes is appreciating Nissanka. What a shot. A shot of the highest top order quality there. And here is Stoinis running in for one last time in this over. This time he's managed to just guide it away past the diving keeper there, Josh Inglis. He put in the dive and Nissanka has a laugh. That was a rip drive there. That was pretty close there. The ball just going past the gloves of Josh Inglis. Too close to cut and Nissanka tries to guide it away towards the third man there. That was there to be caught. He closed the gloves a little bit early there. Lucky rip drive there for Nissanka and Sri Lanka. Josh English will be livid with himself. The ball was in the air, just flying away from English. He put in the dive, he put in the effort, he put in the yards, only did not manage to close the gloves in the right moment, and the ball flying away to the boundary. And Nissanka has a laughter there. That is a big reprise, especially given that this was the last ball before the end of the power play and also the drinks break there. So he survives and the score is 61 for 1 after 6 overs. That's the scenario out there in the middle for Sri Lanka. What a wonderful start they've had, especially after Kusal Perera was dismissed, playing that careless, restless shot, irresponsibility of the highest order from a senior pro, especially when you're playing a mighty team like Australia, and especially when it's an ICC T20 World Cup clash. And definitely not convinced with what Kusal Perera did out there in the middle there. He should have taken more responsibility, and nevertheless, that was not more importantly, that was not a wicket-taking delivery. If that was a delivery worthy of a wicket, I would not have blamed him, but that delivery was definitely not worthy of a wicket. He's just gifted his wicket. But since then, these two have managed the fort for Sri Lanka. These two have managed the ship for Sri Lanka. They have played wonderfully. More importantly, they have played sensibly. They have waited for the bad balls, did not try to hit the balls too hard. Especially, you have seen on multiple occasions where the batters have opened the face and guided the ball, used the pace of the bowler, and let the ball come and hit the bat, and just guiding the ball in between those two fielders in the point region as well as the short third man regions there. So that's been the story so far. These batters have played sensibly enough. And if any youngster is watching this game right here from Sri Lanka, definitely, this is the kind of batting you need to play. You can also play these kind of shots and still manage to score 200 plus strike rate, just like Aiden Markram showed it the other day against New Zealand. All textbook shots, drives, covers, tapping the ball in the gaps and running the hard ones, running the twos, especially when it's a good ball, respecting the good balls. That's what cricket is all about. And you know, not only play fancy shots in T20s, you can still play those traditional shots and still bat at the strike rate of 200. And these two batters, they're showing out to the entire world, not just Sri Lanka, how to bat under such circumstances. They have played it wonderfully. They have used the pace of the ball and they have guided the ball. They have waited for the loose deliveries and counter-attacked on the looser deliveries. So that's how they have played, and that's how they have paced their innings so far and putting Australia on the back foot. And they did not let Australia dominate since the fall of Pereira's wicket, and they have been scoring over 10 runs and over, and rightfully after the end of the power play, that is 6 overs, they're 61 for 1, and they require 121 runs more from 84 balls. Beg your pardon there. Just having some dry throat here. So here is Connolly into the attack, and Kusal happy to tap it towards the point fielder there, and they are happy to take a single there. A couple of messages. Chamara 3300 EL. I'm not sure what that means, but thank you for your comment there. Hope you're enjoying the show. Denet Parhana Bola Hututu Penapanako. I'm not sure what that is. Probably, I think that's Sri Lankan fans out there watching the game, enjoying the game here. Hope you're enjoying the game. Hope you're enjoying this with your family. Please let me know from which part of the country you're watching, and what do you think about the game? Where is it? Who is going to win tonight? This time, wonderfully bowled, coming in with the angle. Once again, a left-hand spinner coming in with the angle. Well tossed, and off the bat, onto the bats. That'll just be a dot ball there. The current required run rate now dropping below 8.81. That is dropping below 9. Beg your pardon. It's 8.81. Here is Conley. And this time Kusal Mendes stepping out of the ground. That's a beautiful drive. And full stretch dive put out there by Mitchell Marsh. He is putting out his life and everything out there on the line for his team. He has a serious groin injury. He has made a comeback into this game because this is a sort of a must-win game for Australia. And with that kind of an injury, he's putting in the dive just to save 3 runs. That speaks volumes about him as a character. That speaks volumes about him as a leader. He started the game today. He did not want to sit out with the injury because he knew the team's fortune was in line because it was a must-win sort of a game, and he contributed with the match with a wonderful 50-odd runs. And then now he's come back in the field. He's putting the dives. He's putting his body on the line. That is what leaders do. That is what characters do. To all the youngsters watching out there, that's what leaders do. Despite the injury, he is putting out his life there. And this time Conley just 4 runs off the first 5 balls. He's will be eager to get a wicket and break through for Australia. Here is this time a flighted delivery, wonderfully bowled, coming in with the angle, the ball pitching outside the off stump and turning away from the batter there. And Kusal happy to tap the ball. These batters and take a single there. 66 for 1 after 7 overs. These batters have been extremely clever to respect the bowlers whenever required and just tap the singles and pick the gaps. And until now they have played sensibly. We'll have to see how they carry on, how much more the partnership carries on. The partnership currently now 58 of 34 balls here. Wonderful stuffs here in the Pallekele. A lot of emotions has been running throughout the day, and this has been a wonderful contest here this evening here in Pallekele here. The fans are happy, and so are the cricketing fans. Here is Zampa. This could be a crucial juncture in the game. He could be the one that could turn the fortunes in favor of Sri Lanka here, in the favor of Australia. Here is Zampa running into bowl to Kusal Mendes, a little shorter on length. He's dragged the ball down, and Kusal Mendes is quick enough to rock back and he's pulled it away towards the deep mid-wicket region. 4 runs there for Kusal Mendes. Poor start there from Zampa. He's dragged the ball down, and Kusal Mendes rocking back and smashing it with such finesse and precision, dissecting the field there, and 4 runs there for Kusal Mendes. What a wonderful shot there. A poor start there from Zampa. He will be livid with himself, probably a loser. He'll come back with a better over here. This time, beautifully flighted. That's the way to go, Zampa. Wonderfully flighted, drawing the batter into the drive, and Kusal Mendes happy to get a single towards the long off. When you get a boundary of the first two balls, you can always fancy to take singles of the next few balls and manage like 8 runs an over. That will be extremely sensible of Kusal Mendes there. Here is Nissanka now on strike to face Zampa. This time a little bit short, and Nissanka rocks back and he slaps it towards the long on region there, and that will be yet another single there. 72 for 1 after 7.3 overs and 110 required from 75 balls. What a wonderful start there. Once again, NK Mahesh RW, extremely sorry, I'm unable to understand what you've sent, but I think definitely I think you have said some good words out there. Thank you for your message there, NK Mahesh R4W there. This time Zampa, a quicker one, and probably Kusal Mendes rocking onto the back foot, and he has driven it towards the fielder there in the coverage, and that will be no more than a dot ball there. Wonderful stuff there for Sri Lanka. These batters have played sensibly. Maturity of Yaya Stoller here. I don't want to jinx them. I don't want to be commentators curse them. This time beautifully bowled outside the off stump there. That ball was meant to be cut. Kusal Mendes hits his bat, slams his bat. A missed out opportunity. He wanted the ball to go in the gap between those two fielders there, but unfortunately this time he's managed to hit it only straight towards the point fielder there. 72 for 1 from 7.5 overs. The required run rate now somewhere close to 8.9 there. So here is Zampa coming in this time, a little bit short, and Kusal Mendes has played the pull shot. Is it going to a boundary once again? Beautifully dissecting the ball. Poor ball there from Zampa. A lot of width, half tracker there, and Kusal Mendes had all the time in the world to rock back and place the ball in between those two fielders there. Beautiful boundary to end the over. 76 for 1 after 8. This is a beautiful batting there by a much senior batter there. He's batting with his experience. He's bringing in all the experience, and he's reserved his experience for this big game here, and he's turning out for Sri Lanka along with Pratham Nissanka. He's showing to the team there. He's been battling a building a wonderful partnership out there with Pratham Nissanka and Kusal Mendes. They are absolutely taking the game apart here from Australia. Australia will be extremely wary that a loss here could mean that they will have to wait on the result for Zimbabwe versus Ireland. That is going to be a big encounter. Here is Connolly once again outside the off stump and a little bit short, and he cuts it towards the backward point region. That will just be a single there. To all the listeners who joined us on Sports Beyond Cancer, this is Saurav Vitlamurthy, a former journalist, now fighting my 5th battle with cancer, and that is the reason this time I'm not covering any games from the ground. That is the reason I'm covering from the from a comfort of my house, and YouTube is extremely new to me, so please be kind and please shower the support to me, because that is when I can realize to consider this as a full-time prospect and to do some justice to the job. So if you think I'm doing some justice to this job, so please let us know your feedback in the comment box, in the chat box. That will extremely help me in this fight against cancer and will bring back the hopes in life for me. So this time Conley running in to bowl to Kusal Mendes, and that's a well flighted delivery. He goes inside out, steps down, goes inside out. Absolutely brilliant shot. He is playing a wonderful shots out there. He's sharing a quality stuff out there. No wonder the fans are happy. No wonder the cricketing fans are happy, irrespective whether you're an Australian or a Sri Lankan or an Indian or a Pakistan, or you're coming in from New Zealand, or you're a West Indian. These kind of shots definitely lifts the spirit. It's a visual treat to watch for any cricketer there. He steps down the ground, goes inside out, does not try to hit the ball too hard, just opening the face of the bat, guides it over the infield there. Beautiful shot there into the coverage, and 4 runs there. This time he's wrapped on the fade. He is going in for the sweep shot, and he's wrapped on the feet. He's completely missed the line of the ball. This could be this would be a difficult task here. This could look like curtains here for Kusal Mendes. Will they be going in for the review? Just 3 seconds left on the clock. They are not going in for the review here. They are not going in for the review here. Oh my God, that was some tense moments out there. Extremely wonderful ball there, coming in with the angle, flighted into the wicket there. Probably the only thing that could have been saved him is there. It was probably pitching outside leg. Let's wait for the replays here. We will get a clear picture there, but nevertheless he survives. Connolly this time a little bit short, and Kusal Mendes trying to play his favorite shot of the day. He's managed to pierce the gap on multiple occasions, but in the last two occasions he's managed to find the field there. There he shares a laugh there, and this time he's only managed to hit it towards the short third man fielder there. That will just be a dot ball there. To all the listeners who come out there, please hit the subscribe button. Every single subscribe helps me fight against this battle against my fifth cancer. The past 2.5 years I was bedridden, and now I come back at least to try via you. This time straying down the leg, and Kusal Mendes won't miss out. He's gone down on his knees, and he swept it towards the deep fine leg region there, past the short fine leg fielder there. The ball running away into the boundary, and Kusal Mendes fisting his pump in the air. He knows the importance of this knock. He knows the importance of this shot. What a wonderful shot there. He's raced away to 40. Beautiful shot there coming in from Kusal Mendes, and Sri Lanka racing away with the game here. 85 for 1 after 9 overs. Poor ball there from Connolly, straying down the leg, and with that kind of a length, you are only asking for trouble. That's a gift, a freebie on offer. And Kusal Mendes, who's been timing the ball beautifully this evening, he would definitely not miss out on that, because he's running high on energy, he's running high on adrenaline, and he's definitely dispatching that. This time, wonderfully bowled from Zampa. The batter tries to step out, and he's managed to only yorker himself, and the ball being squeezed away towards the long off, and Pathum Nissanka happy to give the strike back to Kusal Mendes. Kusal Mendes has been in some flow in the past few balls, and Nissanka would be extremely happy to go back to the other end and watch the proceedings from the best seat in the house, that is the non-striker's end. And here is Zampa running in to bowl to Kusal Mendes here. Zampa running to, this time he goes down on one knee once again, and he pulls the ball towards the boundary in the deep mid-wicket region there. Will this be a four? And Nathan Ellis putting in the drive and then rallying the ball to the other fielder there. Typical Australian stuff. Great fielding out there and great communication there. That'll just be 2 runs there. To all the listeners, please hit the comment, hit the like button, and also hit the share button, because every single share will help me in this battle against my fifth cancer. The past 2.5 years I've been bedridden, and this is something that I knew that I started. Every single support will mean that it will give me a purpose to wake up every single day. This time, wonderful, he's placed it towards the long on region. That'll just be 1 run there. Danusha Pereira ID live Balana link e Canada. I'm not sure what that means. Definitely all Sri Lankans coming in the house today. I definitely need to use a translator here. But if anyone knows what they are commenting, please do let us know, because I think he's asking some link or something. I'm not sure what link he's asking, but definitely some I think definitely he's saying something good there. Hopefully, Danushka Pereira, what are we saying? Good evening, good afternoon, good evening from wherever whichever part of the world you're watching. Thank you for streaming, and thank you for your comment there. This time, once again, a single there for Nissanka here. 90 for 1 after 9.4 overs. 92 requires from 62. This is getting exciting. The last phase is definitely going to be exciting. Kusal Mendes. Zampa into ball to Kusal Mendes. The ball wonderfully ball. This is the kind of delivery you would want to see as a leg spinner. Wonderfully tossed up, not too much. Wonderfully tossed up. The ball pitching outside the off stump and just turning away from the batter there. Beautifully ball there. Wonderful grip on the ball there, and he's tapped it towards the cover region there. He's just checked his shot. He didn't try to hit it to us. Just tried to check his shot, and that'll be a dot ball there. This time Zampa a little bit short outside the off stump, and he's cut it past the point fielder. Will this be going into the boundary? Yeah. Beautiful fielding there from Cameron Green out there in the deep. He ran all the way coming in from the sweeper cover region, and he's managed to push the ball into the field of play, and that'll be just and the batters coming in for 3 runs there. Beautiful stuff there from Cameron Green to save 1 run for his team. Wonderful shot there from Kusal Mendes. He's been strong square of the wicket today. He's been strong in the point region today, and no wonder he's backing away and waiting for those half trackers, waiting for the ball to be even a little bit short, and he's placing it in the point region, placing it between the third man and the point region, and picking up 3 runs there beautifully there. 93 for 1 after 10 overs. That's a wonderful start there for Sri Lanka, especially after the fall of Pereira there. Let's have a look at the number of batters to come here. There, Shanaka and Kusal Mendis and Hemanta and Velalage, and then a long batting order there. But the Sri Lankan team and the fans will be definitely happy to see these guys dominate there. The partnership now 85 of 52, and this is not some partnership which has been just going bang. This has been the most sensible partnership after the innings I saw of Aiden Markram's. The number one sensible innings was Aiden Markram, who's shown how to play in this format, and now Kusal Mendis showing it out there. Is just playing like Aiden Markram played the other day against New Zealand. He's playing it, trying to time the ball, trying to hit the bad deliveries, and then respecting the good balls and trying to hit those balls gently in the gaps and pick those 2s and 3s and then rotate the strikes. That's what he's doing. That's what T20 cricket is all about. To all the youngsters who have misconception that T20 cricket is all about hitting, T20 cricket is all about going blasting of right from the bird go, you can still manage to get to a strike rate of 200 playing this kind of shots here, exactly like Aiden Markram showed it the other day, and now Kusal Mendis showing it today. This time beautiful Yorker there. Did he manage to get some bat onto it? That was crashing in his stump. Probably Nathan Ellis with the appeal there, and the ball's been squeezed away towards the deep fine leg region there. Will they be going in for the review? No, there. I think he's got a bat there. He's managed to get some bat there. That'll just be a dot ball or single there for Pathum Nisanka. Wonderful ball there coming in from Ellis. Wonderful ball. Full. It was angled into the pads. I think it's probably because it was just going down the leg, I guess. Absolutely in no man's land there. Absolutely no position to play that shot there. Great stuff there. Great bowling there from Nathan Ellis. He's managed to hit the toes of. Don't tell me there's another injury in the Sri Lankan camp. First Hasranga, then Pathirana, and now Nisanka is lying down on the floor there. Nitanka is dying flat on the floor there. He's removed his shoes out there, and the physio is running out there in the middle. Don't tell me this is once again an injury. It has been a injury prone, especially in this group, with Zimbabwe having 3 to 4 injuries, and the likes of Brendan Taylor also being replaced. They have had a lot of injuries, and it looked like at one stage when Sikandar Raza was injured against the game in Australia, as he said in the press conference, they were actually thinking to put the jersey onto the coach and bring him on the field because there was no replacement if even one more extra player was going to get injured the other day. Such are the signs in this group. This group has been completely injury prone, and in Sri Lanka you have seen how Hasranga was injured, and today Pathirana was injured, and now Nisanka has been injured. And also in the Australian camp you saw Mitchell Marsh, he had some groin injury or infection. So all these injuries coming in this group itself, so it's been an injury prone group here. And in the group B here, so a lot of injuries here. We've seen one today earlier with Pathirana pulling a muscle, and now Nisanka is on the floor. I hope that's not serious. That would be extremely painful. It's hit him right on the shoe, and that was a fiercely incoming Yorker there, and that will be extremely painful here, and it's definitely gonna swell tomorrow. It's gonna be a red spot on the feet there. And partnership is building wonderfully. 87 of 56 here. They will be eager to carry it as long as possible until they manage to get that momentum going in their way, and until they keep the Australians at bay. The Australians on the other hand will be hoping that they will get a wicket there. Thank you, Mohammad Irifa Fatima Sara. Good comment. Thank you very much, Muhammad Irfa Fatima Sara. Thank you very much for your comment there. Thank you for acknowledging our efforts, and thank you for being a part of Sports Beyond Cancer here. I hope you share your our channel in your community there in Sri Lanka, and also ask them to subscribe and also come and enjoy our content, so that we can build a good positive sporting community across the globe, and we can take it on from there, and it will help our cause. It will help my fight against the cancers, and it will definitely help to build to show the world the power behind the resilience and the power behind the human spirit there. So that said, Nathan Ellis here is running in. He'll be bowling into Kusal Mendis there. I think Nisanka is back onto his feet. Knowing him, he's a tough character there. He's a man who has always stood up for his team, and definitely I know it will be painful, but he will now still stand out there to be there for his team on this night here. Ellis running in this time, beautifully bowled, slow ball. Ellis and Kusal Mendis, he's played now a gem of a knock here, and he's driven it away towards the sweeper cover, and they'll cross over for a single here. lot of variations being brought in by Nathan Ellis. He's a champion bowler there for Australia, but unlucky to have been hindsighted with the likes of the other pacers, with the likes of Mitchell Stark and Hazelwoods in the mix. And with them injured, he's getting an opportunity here. Here is Ellis running into bowl to Sri Lanka. This time back of the hand delivery, a slower one. He's pulled it towards the deep square leg region, and that will be just one run as Connolly does the proceedings there and quickly gets rid of the ball there. Back to the keeper there. Just one run and 85 required from 56. A slower ball, a back of the hand delivery, 112.5 clicks on that one, and Sri Lanka 97 for 1. After 10.4 overs at the same stage, Australia were 116 for 3, and that's the scenario out there. Here is Nathan Ellis running into bowl. He's been bowling a lot of variations here. Kusal Mendes too short of a 50. He drives it through the cover regions there. Will this be a boundary? No, no, straight towards Tim David there, who stationed himself in the back in the point, deep point region there. That'll just be one run there for Kusal Mendes. He's now one short of a well-deserved half century. He's just one short of a well-deserved half century of 34 balls. I mean, I think it's 49 of 34 balls. There you go. That's the scenario out there. Australia, can they be eliminated in the group stage? Can Zimbabwe win against Ireland there? If Sri Lanka manage to win today, can they win against Ireland there? That is going to be a big news in the cricketing world there and the sporting world there. Nathan Ellis running in to bowl wide outside the off stump there and is driven it towards the cover there, straight towards Stoinis there. That'll be a dot ball. He would be livid with itself. A lot of width on offer, and that should have been dispatched at least for a single or at least for a boundary in the cover region there. Nevertheless, that'll be a dot ball after the end of the 11th overs. 98 for 1. Sri Lanka chasing the target of 182. 84 runs required of 54 balls. That's the scenario out there. We are moving to the exciting phase of the game here. 9 more overs to go. That's going to be an exciting phase. This is the phase where the game can turn either way, and the Sri Lankans will need to be extremely wary of how they play the next 2.5 to 3 overs, because that will dictate terms. Especially that will let us know in which way the game is going to sway. And Sri Lanka, who had an upper hand till now, should not let new batters come into this pitch, and should not let Australia find an opening in and give them an opportunity to come back into this game. Here is Maxwell. The ball's been thrown into Maxwell outside the off stump, angling into the batter, and Kusal Mendes drives it towards the long on region, and that's a well-deserved 50 there. Rightfully, Sanat Jayasuriya standing there and applauding his knock. He is sending out a victory symbol and kissing symbol to someone out there in the stands. I'm not sure what it is, but definitely 50 runs of 35 balls. And more importantly, a knock under pressure when Kusal Perera fell early, and he's come in and he's played in like a senior pro. Perfect shots, technical shots. He's waited for the loose deliveries. He did not try to hit the ball too hard. He played according to the conditions. He played according to the surface. Probably, and this time Nisanka tucks it away towards the deep square leg region. And probably this is the reason, the major advantage of being a wicket keeper. When you are a wicket keeper and when you are fielding first, you would have had your eyes set in, because you would have kept for those 120, 130 balls. Like we would have seen the 120 to 120 balls standing from behind the stumps, and you would have got a understanding of the surface there. You would have got an understanding of your eyes would have been set into how the delivery comes in, because you're constantly watching the ball coming off the hands of the bowler there. And when you come back to bat in the second innings, your eyes are already set, and you know how the surface behaved in the first innings, and you watched it from the closest quarters there. No one else would have watched it from the closest quarters there. So that is the probably reason. That's why wicket keepers try to get a better understanding of the surface, especially when they are batting second. And rightfully, Kusal Mendes has understood the wicket here, and he's played according to the situation. He's played his shots to perfection. He hasn't tried to hit the ball too hard. He's picked the gaps. He's played to the field, and he's waited for those loose deliveries here. This time angling into the pad, and Pathum Nisanka taps it towards the rise of 50 for Pathum Nisanka, to beg your pardon there. He got to 50 of the last ball there, and that will be 50 for Pathum Nisanka with that single. Pathum Nisanka 50 of 32. What a partnership there. Pathum Nisanka, since the catch he took, the momentum completely shifting from the Aussies and coming into the Lankans there, bouncing off every single person, even to the likes of Tikshana, who put in a dive to take a catch today. 104 for 1 after after 11.4 overs. Here is Maxwell this time. An unconventional shot there, not unnecessary here. Definitely not required. Definitely Kusal needs to understand that once 50 is not gonna be enough. 50 means you're not done with the game. You're not secure. You need to carry on. You need to be there for the team. Unconventional shot, especially I get disappointed when someone gets off that unconventional shot when it's unrequired, especially when the momentum is going your way. With that said, 104 for 1 after the 12 overs. 8 more overs to go, and this is going to be an interesting contest here as the target is 182, and the required run rate is 9.75 here. Someone will have to play the odd shots, but definitely they will have to wait for those loose deliveries. And now with the batters eyes set in for so long, definitely they will be keen to play those big shots here. The required run rate is 9.75, and the current run rate dropping just below 9 now, 8.67 to be precise. And the Stoinis has been thrown in the ball here. Stoinis will be running in to bowl to Nissanka, who's batting on 50 of 32. Here is Stoinis this time. A half tracker outside the off stump, a little bit of width, and is only managed to hit it towards the cover region there. And the batter's crossing in for single here. And Steve Smith there coming in there, and he's fielding in the cover region there. Great to see him on the field there. He's been a wonderful ambassador for this gentleman's game here. What a character, Steve Smith. He's given it all for this country. He's given it all for this game, and he's out there for Australia there as a substitute there. He's been a wonderful legendary batter, especially in the red format, and the way he bats, I mean, what dedication and commitment it brings. And it's always surprising. He came in as a replacement to Shane Warne as a leg spinner, and then he became the world's number one batter, and we rarely see him bowling these days. This time Kusal Mendes goes in the air, and that will be taken in the deep. The ball was in the arc there, but Kusal Mendes trying to force the shot towards the deep mid-wicket region there. The ball was lurking in the air for quite some time, for a long time there, and I think it's Copper Conley, I think, in the deep, and that was a slower ball there, a little bit slower. The ball was angling into the batter there. He was in no shape to play the shot. The ball was there in the air for a long time. His heart was in his mouth there, and Copper Connolly, calm under pressure in the deep there. He's managed to take the catch there, and Marcus Stoinis finally getting that breakthrough, much required breakthrough for Australia. And so is Michelle Marsh happy, so is the Australian camp happy. Kusal Mendes dismissed for 51 of 38, a well played knock, strike rate of 134. 6 fours and 1 sixes, and he's played a gem of a knock here. But absolutely, he would be livid himself. He would have wanted to get Sri Lanka a little bit more closer. He would have wanted to take the game a little bit more deeper. But nevertheless, he's played a wonderful knock there. We have to give respect where it's due. We have to give credit where it's due. And Marcus Stoinis brought into the attack by the captain there, and he is rewarded the Australian teams by picking up the big wicket of Kusal Mendes. Kusal Mendes departs there, 105 for 2 after 12.2 overs, and Sri Lanka requires 77 for 46. Pathum Nissanka will have to ensure that he doesn't play a high risk shot here, because he is the one who's set here. He needs to ensure that he continues to playing a longer game and takes the game as deep as possible here. 1 wicket could bring into, because a gate once this could be an opening in the gate, and sometimes we have seen over the times in cricket here when 2 batters are set and when partnership is broken, and that opens amends for a lot of wickets and probably a collapse in the batting order. So Nissanka should be there till the end and take the game as deep. This time is hit it in the air. The ball stopping on the batter there, and that was a risky shot, but it goes over the cover regions. 4 runs there. Ratnanayake getting off the mark in a dangerous manner there. Oh, what a shot there. Not a good shot there to get off the mark. He wouldn't be convinced with the shot, but he'll definitely take the shot into his stride and definitely show. The Sri Lankan fans will definitely take that shot because it gave them the 4 runs there. Wonderfully bowled there by Stoinis. Probably the ball stopping on the batter, and Ratnanayake too early into the shot, but still continues to go with the drive. The ball in the air, and the fielders were interested at one time, and then it goes into the boundary. 4 runs there. Once again, he's living dangerously outside the off stump, and he's managed to cut it, and the ball racing away into the boundary in the third man region there. No chance for the fielder there in the deep in the third man region there. 4 runs there. Two boundaries of Ratnanayake's blade of 2 balls here. Wonderful here. Wonderfully bowled there. That's why cricket can be a cruel game. Outside edge. Stoinis has managed to get that outside edge, and the ball running away towards the third man region boundary fence there. 4 runs there for Ratnanayake. Wonderful shot there by Ratnayake, probably intentional, I'm not sure, but no chance there for Tim David. The Sri Lankan fans are enjoying this game this time. Good length delivery, a little bit of shot, good length delivery, climbing on the batter. He's opened the face and tried to guide it towards the point region there. That'll just be a dot ball there. The current run rate 9.63. The two boundaries would definitely do the world of good in regards to reducing that run rate there. 113 for 2 after 12.5 overs. This is getting intense, ladies and gentlemen. 69 required of 43. The required run rate 9.63. Where is this game heading to? Where is this game heading to? Can the Australia find that magic which they always find? Because they are always never gonna give up until the last nail is hit in the coffin. We have known them from the ages. We have seen them all through the years, and they are the team which fights till the end. This time, once again, outside the off stump, and Ratnayake trying to cut the ball, but the ball climbing on the batter there, missing the outside edge, and wonderfully carrying into the keeper's gloves there. That will be a dot ball to end the over there, and 113 for 2 after 13 overs here. The required run rate is required run rate is 9.86 here, and Australia will be happy there. A good over for them. Despite the two boundaries, they managed to remove the wicket of the dangerous Kusal Mendes, who was looking absolutely masterclass there. 9 runs and 1 wicket coming off Stoinis over. He's bowled well today. 3 overs, 2 for 26, and he's been on the right channels. He's been hitting the ball on the right channels. They're unfortunate there because the two boundaries coming in. The first one almost the batter managing to hold out in the covers there, and the second one the ball flying off the outside edge. I'm not sure if it's intentional or unintentional, but a wonderful ball there. 69 of 42, and Zampa has been to the attack this time. Pathum Nissanka opening the face of the bat and trying to guide it past the short third man fielder there, but Travis Head putting in the dive, and the batters can only get 1 run there. Wonderful fielding effort from Travis Head. Kusal Mendes, what a knock. He's been an absolute masterclass. The fans were disappointed, and so was Kusal Mendes. That was not the kind of shot he wanted to play, but he receives a standing ovation from the dressing room as soon as he walks into the dressing room, because that was a knock class written apart. We hadn't seen a knock so similar to that from Kusal Mendes for ages now. I mean, we have seen him play those big shots and where he charges down the ground, but this knock was something different. Absolutely took his time, did not hurry, did not try to force the shots. He waited for the ball to come on the bat and did not premeditate into shots there. It has been ages since we saw Kusal Mendes like this in this, and we hope he continues to play in the similar fashion, and he hopes to continue to play and entertain and all the fans along the cricketing world, and also makes a name out there for himself that he's a man who plays in this kind of a fashion, and we can score runs close to 200 strike rate in this kind of fashion here. Here is Zampa bowling in the ball. Googly probably angling into the batter, finds the inside edge, and the batters are interested for 2 runs there. The keeper is chasing the ball, and so is Mitchell Marsh from the short fine leg region there, but the batters happy there, scampering there for 2 runs there. Wonderful running there. Great ball there from Zampa actually. The ball was a googly, a little bit quicker, off the inside edge and just wide off the short fine leg, and sufficient time to come back for 2 runs there. Here is Adam Zampa running into bowl to Pathum Nissanka, and this time flighted delivery outside the off stump, but the ball kept low there, well kept there from Inglis there. The ball was going too low, and Inglis had his eyes on the ball, and he's managed to latch onto it perfectly. Wonderful stuff there from Inglis. Great keeping there from Inglis there. He's been wonderful behind the wicket for Australia here. 65 of 37. Zampa running in, flighted ball outside the off stump and in the hitting arc, and Nissanka charges down the wicket. He smashed it straight over the bowler's head like a tracer bullet. 1 bounce into the side screen there. 4 runs there. 61 of 36 there. Much required boundary of the last ball. A little bit of flight, and that was all enough as Pathum Nissanka's eyes lit, and he charges down the wicket and hits it straight over the bowler's head. That'll be 4 runs there, and with that'll be 14 overs, 121 for 2, and Sri Lanka requiring 61 runs, if I'm not wrong, 62 runs, 61 runs of 36 balls, and 8 runs coming off this over there, and that will be 14 overs. So that will be the regulated second drinks break of the innings here. I hope you're enjoying the contest here. I hope you're enjoying the stream here. Please don't forget to hit the subscribe button, like button, and share button. I hope you share this channel in the Sri Lankan community. To all the Sri Lankans who are watching this game, I hope you share it with your friends and community and the sporting fans and your families. And please help us gain those supporters there in our fight against this what I've been going through. So please also drop in a message in the chat box there. Definitely please, that will be in a world of good for us too. Let us have a look at the scorecard here. As it is seen on the screen, Pathum Nisanga 58 unbeaten there. Kusal Pereira, he played a one rash shot there, absolutely unwanted shot. He threw away his wicket there and he almost put Sri Lanka under the bus there. But Kusal Mendes walking in, playing in a leader's knock, playing in tail, shouldering the responsibility of a senior here. He showed how T20 games can be played too, and he played a gem of a knock. That's the beauty of being a wicket keeper. You get to watch the surface, you get to watch the other batters, you get to understand the wicket standing there behind the stumps for 20 overs. And when you come into bat, your eyes is already set. You watch the ball from behind the wicket for 20 overs, and there you come into bat. You start seeing the cricket ball like a football because you watched it for so long, and then you understand the surface because you've been carrying the ball for so long. And then there he showed today absolute masterclass, especially how we tapped the ball in the gaps, especially how we did not try to hit the ball too hard. Earlier in the previous occasions, he was always trying to force the shot, hit those shots powerfully. Today we saw a calm Kusal Mendes, the same Kusal Mendes who once started his career, the old Kusal Mendes. We saw the glimpses of the old Kusal Mendes there. He waited for the ball to come on the bat. He opened his face of the bat, hit it through the point region, hit it in the gap between the point and the short third man fielder there. Tried to play those sweep shots, tried to play that inside out shots, and he did not try to force the shots. He just tried to guide the shots, time the ball over the inside out, and that's the Kusal Mendes we would like to see forever for Sri Lanka, because this kind of a batter will definitely mean that Sri Lanka will definitely go a long way here. And then we saw and currently Pawan Ratnanayake playing wonderfully, 9 runs off 6 balls, and he's just scored 2 boundaries there, living dangerously. 2 risky shots there from Ratnanayake, but nevertheless 2 boundaries coming his way. And so they will have to build a partnership here. The required run rate slowly climbing to 10.17, and this is getting excited to the last phase of this statement game here. So thank you Anoma Kanti D7C Kohamad Gis, definitely. I'm not sure what that means. Once again, this time Stoinis is gone inside out over the top there. Ratnanayake, he's taking the risk, and the ball going away wide off, long off there. 4 runs there, beautiful shot over the infield, over the covers there. Ratnanayake has been probably sent out to take those extra risks, and probably that could be the message out there in the drinks break. You take the risk, let Nissanka play till the end, let him play the big shots only when there's a loose ball on offer here. And Ratnanayake rightfully waiting for this rocking back towards his into the crease and waiting for the slow ball, and he smashed it towards over the covers there. 4 runs there. This time angled it into the batter there, a little bit shorter on length, and he pulls it away towards the tucks it away towards the deep square leg region there. That'll be just 1 run there. Thank you for the message, Anoma Kanti. I'm not sure what that means, but definitely thank you for all the wishes you're sending through. Please ensure you hit the subscribe button there. And here is Nissanka. He is batting beautifully there, and Ratnanayake is using the long handle. He is taking the pressure off Nissanka by getting those hits, and definitely Nissanka will be having a sense of calm with Ratnanayake at the other end. This time he tapped it beautifully. This is the kind of shot they have played all through this day. Both Kusal Mendes and Pathum Nissanka, they have targeted that region, especially against Stoinis. He bowls in that kind of a length where it's outside the off stump and the ball is jagging away from you. They're just keeping the bat there, opening the face of the bat there, lets the ball come and hit the bat, and the ball being guided into the boundary, into the region there between the short third man region and the point fielder there. And Stoinis is not happy, but he can't do anything. That's the class of the top order there. Sanat Jayasuriya is applauding that shot. That's a shot of the top class of order there. That's a wonderful shot there. Here is Stoinis running it, bangs it in short. He tries to tuck it away towards the point region, has a look at the leg umpire. Is this going to be a wide? No, that is going to be a good ball there. Well ball there from Stoinis there. That will be just 1 for the over there. Pathum Nissanka, 62, unbeaten of 39. A knock for ages here. He's shown absolutely class. At one moment, he was receiving, he was down, his shoulders were dropped. This time, straying down the leg, he tries to play the lap shot and misses the ball, but that'll be a white ball straying down the leg. At one instance, he would have dropped his shoulders, especially after he dropped Maxwell there, especially when the Dushyant Chamira vented out his frustration towards Nissanka for dropping that catch. And in the next over, he pulled off a stunner, probably the catch of this tournament there. That's what champions do. They come back stronger. He gave the life. He put the body behind his line. What a catch there. And since then, Nissanka, it was known he was riding high on confidence. And he was, this time, he's just gone past the mid-on fielder there. It was in the air, but the ball going towards the long on boundary. 4 runs there. He moved across to the leg stump, backed away, and the ball was climbing on him, but still goes with the shot. Didn't get good connection on that. Just in the air, just wide off the mid-on fielder there. And the ball rolling away into the fence there. Nissanka carrying his form here. Beautiful shot here. That's a wonderful shot there. Here is Stoinis, this time running in, banks in shot once again. Poor ball at that pace. Nissanka will take you to cleaners. He smashed it deep into the mid-wicket region there. 6 runs there. What a way to end the over. A boundary and a 6 there, and a wonderful shots there. Much required boundary there for Nissanka and Sri Lanka. Marcus Stoinis not ending on a good note there. He's been taken apart in the last 2 balls. He's given away 20 runs off his last over. 20 runs coming off this over of Marcus Stoinis. He ends with 4 overs, 2 for 46. Absolutely the over the Sri Lanka would have wanted under circumstances. 20 runs coming off this over, and the partnership now 36 of 16. And Sri Lanka now 141 for 2 after 15 overs. The run rate now dropping less than 8.5. The run rate coming down to 8.19 there. What a wonderful game we have on our cards. And Sri Lanka showing the Australians that they are here to dominate them. And what a way to start them. What a way to start the last 5 overs of this game here. This time Maxwell banks it in shot outside the hitting arc of Nissanka, and he is outside the hitting off of Ratnanayake, and he is cut it away towards the backward point region, and that will be a single there. Here is Maxwell running from around the wicket. A little bit of drift, and the batter rocking back and pulling it away towards the deep mid-wicket region there. That will just be a dot ball there. Single there, beg your pardon. 8.36 the required run rate. Nissanka 73 of 42 and Ratnanayake 15 of 9. Sri Lanka requiring 39 runs of 28 balls. This time he's tried to hit it, sweep it right from outside the off stump and try to hit it towards Maxwell straight, but he's only managed to drag it towards Maxwell there, and that'll just be a dot ball there. 29 from 27. This is going to get interesting here. 39 from 27. Maxwell, he moves across towards the off stump and he swept it beautifully, wonderfully on one leg, and the ball going towards the deep mid-wicket region there. 4 runs there for Ratnanayake. He's taking the risk. He's taking those calculated risks. He knew the Maxwell was going to throw it outside the hitting arc, so he decides to go on one leg. He decides to move across the off stump and goes for the sweep shot, and wonderfully finding and placing the ball there, wonderfully sweeping it in the mid-wicket region there. The arrival of Ratnanayake has definitely eased some pressure on beg your pardon there on Nissanka. This time is it a stump there? He goes for the big shot there, and he's missed the ball, and English has managed to whip the bails off, and the Australians are celebrating here. English is confident that this is out. English is definitely the way he's celebrating and the way the Australian camp is celebrating. They are confident that this is out. Ratnanayake is clueless out there. What happened there? Did he step out of his crease? Did he not manage to get back in time? And probably his shoes is just outside or just on the line. I think nothing inside the crease there. The leg umpire using the zoom lens there to have a look at it. I think no part of the foot is inside the crease. I think this could be curtains here for Ratnanayake, but we never know. The umpire might have to look at the replays from the other angle there. He's using the zoom lens there, and he is using the slow motions and the tools at his disposal there. The Australians eagerly watching it at the big screen there. This will be waiting for the decision here, and that has been declared as not out there. That has been declared as a not out there, and the Sri Lankan fans back on the toes. They are jumping in joy. A not out decision there, and Ratnanayake survives there. Ratnanayake, a close call there for Ratnanayake. That's the kind of luck you need, Ratnanayake. He's just survived. The fans watching the big screen, and as soon as the not out came on the big screen, they erupted. The Pallekele erupted here. This time, a missing stump chance here. This time, a clear stump opportunity here. And English has managed to hold on to the ball there. And the ball going away to the boundary here. What drama here at Pallekele. Wonderful ball there from Maxwell, completely outbeating the batter there. And Ratnanayake stepping down the ground, trying to guide the ball towards the mid wicket. Completely been beaten there for the turn and the bounce by Maxwell. And not just the batter, even the keeper, Josh Inglis, failing to collect the ball, failing to read the ball. And the ball going away for 4 byes there. Much required boundary. As I said, much required luck. The luck is on Sri Lanka's side there. And Maxwell is not happy with the keeper's effort there. And Josh Inglis is only can smile. He's smiling out there. He just couldn't read the turn on the ball there. But nevertheless, 4 runs there for Sri Lanka. A freebie there for Sri Lanka. Missed out opportunity for Josh English and Sri Lanka, and that'll be 4 runs and 151 for 2 after 16. 31 required of 24. Probably he bowled the carom ball there, Maxwell. Carom ball. He's learned to bowl the carom ball. There you go. Nathan Ellis into the attack this time. Bowls in a bouncer there. He's kept it along the ground and pulled it away towards the deep square leg region. That will be a single there. Zampa can't believe that. Zampa was absolutely livid when the ball went past English there. Here is Ratnanayake in the strike now. He is set to face Ellis coming this time from around the wicket. This time, here, good length delivery, a Yorker length delivery, but Ratnanayake going deep into his crease and he's pulled it, dragged it towards the mid wicket region. 1 run there. Thank you, Anumati Kanti D7C. I just tried to translate your Sinhalese message there. How are you? How is it going? Definitely going wonderful here. Definitely enjoying the cricket. Thank you for your message there, Anuma Kanti D7C. Thank you. Definitely going well here. Definitely enjoying the cricket. Definitely enjoying the brand of cricket Sri Lankans have been playing. And you guys and you people must be definitely proud of your team. And you need to back this team. Definitely a lot of potential out there. Elias running in from around the wicket. Lot of width outside the off stump. He's managed to drive it past the cover fielders there, wide off, long off there. Will they be coming back for second run there? Yes, they do come back for second run there. Steve Smith there, a little bit of fumble there, and there's a little bit of joy on the face of Sanath Jayasuriya. He's controlling his joy there on his face. He's trying to control his joy. He just wants to outburst. He's completely mesmerized by the performance of his boys. He's put in the hard work. He's given his commitment towards his team, and Jayasuriya getting the fruits out of it, and he definitely knows that this is a game, that this is a sort of game, this is the sort of performances he expects from his boys, and definitely he has that joy that is erupting from him. He's just waiting for the final winning runs, and we'll definitely see Jayasuriya jumping off from his seat today. 155 for 2, 27 required of 21 balls. Here is Ellis running into bowl towards half trap bouncer there. He's managed to guide it deep into the stands there. Nissanka continuing to dominate. He's backed away towards the leg side and he's hit it over the point fielder there. Opened the face of the bat and he slapped it over the point fielder there, over the infield, over the ropes. 6 runs as the ball crashes into the advertising stands. Wonderful stuff. He tried to back away. Nathan Ellis tried to follow him and he backs away and cuts it over the point fielder there, beautifully into the stands there. 6 runs there. What a shot there by Nissanka. A beautiful shot there, and Nathan Ellis will not be happy with that. That's a poor ball there, and Pathum Nissanka, he's a matter of an absolute class. He's the future of Sri Lanka. No wonder he's definitely the future of Sri Lanka. This time wide outside the off stump, but dragging the ball well wide outside the wide guideline, and that'll be a wide ball there. Pathum Nissanka, the one catch that changed the momentum for Sri Lanka. that one catch of Maxwell, and then the energy swiveled back into the Sri Lankan camp. The Australians were taking away the game, and that one catch, that one moment of brilliance, that one moment of positivity, and that's how it bounced off to everyone there. That is all it takes, one moment of positivity to bring a sense of calm and energy along the people who are around you, and that's what Pathum Nissanka did here. Here is he running in 20 balls. This time he tries to go for the scoop shot, and he's managed to scoop it into the deep fine leg region there. 6 runs there for Pathum Nissanka. He is taking the game apart now. Less than run a ball here for Sri Lanka here. The ball was angling into the stumps, and Nissanka has premeditated that this time he's going to come and bowl in a fuller length here, and he scoops the ball towards the deep fine leg region there, and yet another 6 here. Pathum Nissanka, he definitely deserves 100 here. Backs away towards the off stump, and he's reading into the mind of the bowler there. He knew he bowled a bouncer and he was smashed for a 6, and he definitely knew that this ball was going to be a fuller length ball, and so he moves across to the off stump and does not try to hit the ball too hard, just opening the face of the ball and guiding the ball using the pace of the bowler there, and he's guided it into the deep fine leg region there. 6 runs there for Nissanka. He's on 98 of 46. Here is Nathan Ellis outside the off stump, bowled outside his hitting arc, and he is just driven it towards the sweeper cover, straight to the sweeper cover all along the ground, and that will just be single here. 13 required of 18, and Nissanka is on 89. Sri Lanka now less than run a ball here. This should be an easy game for them. Just 13 runs required of 18, and Nissanka and this partnership out of nowhere, 64 of 28. The partnership, wonderful partnership here. 64 of 28 with Pathum Nissanka scoring 38 runs of 14, and Pawan Ratnayake playing second fiddle, 24 of 14. So that's been the story here. 13 required of 18 here, and here you go. We are just hoping now the all eyes will be on the Zimbabwe game there with Ireland there. That could be the end of curtains there. That could be curtains for South Australia in the group stage itself. That is going to be a big story in the cricketing world. This time bangs it in, and Pathum Nissanka goes for the sweep shot. He's managed to find the gap there. He's hit the ball into the boundary fence in the mid-wicket region there. Wonderful shot there by Nissanka. Goes down on one leg, and he swept the ball in the empty vacant area in the gap. He's picked the gap perfectly, and that's one bounce into the boundary fence. 4 runs there. What a wonderful shot there by Nissanka. He is the absolute masterclass for Sri Lanka. He is the future of Sri Lanka here. One moment, that's all it takes. One moment he dropped the catch, and he was so morally down, especially when the others were venting out their frustration. He pulls out a stunner, and then the entire team runs into you. The entire team is happy. The entire camp is happy. They're all shouting, celebrating. What a catch you pulled out. And that's the energy that the team had suddenly brought out of nowhere. And here he is showing it with his batting. What one catch and one moment or 1 minute one moment of brilliance can do to your confidence. And Pathum Nissanka showing it off with his batting today. That is the catch that turned the tide in his favor, in the Sri Lankan team's favor here, and that is the catch that's reflecting in his batting today. That catch would have done the world of good for him. Once again goes for the sweep shot, beautifully placed in between those two fielders there. 4 runs for Nissanka. Once again in the deep mid-wicket region. Sanath Jayasuriya, he's happy. Sanath Jayasuriya, he's laughing finally. Finally, we have a smile on Sanath Jayasuriya's face. Zampa into the pads, and Nissanka sweeps it into the boundary. 4 runs there for Nissanka, and he's just 3 runs away from a well-deserved 100 here. 3 runs away. This will be a knock for the ages. This will be the first century of this tournament here. Pathum Nissanka, 5 from 15. Can he get to his century here? Definitely deserves a century here. Here is Zampa running in to bowl to Nissanka. This time he's chipped it in the air. A loose shot there, but nevertheless, they're coming back for 2 runs. This could be risky, and he's managed to come back into the crease. He's on 99 now. He's on 99. Wonderful innings there from Nissanka. 99 of 51, and that's the 3 runs required for Sri Lanka, and what a knock. Highest score in this tournament now, 99 not out. Probably he will have to get to the 3-run mark, a 3-figure mark here. Here is Zampa. Can Nissanka get to the 3-run mark? This is going to be an exciting contest here. I mean, exciting space here for Nissanka and Sri Lanka. What a confident player is showing out there. Temperament. This time back of a length delivery, and he's pulled it away towards the long on region there. That's the 100 we wanted. That's the way you want to play in big knocks against Australia. He lifts his helmet. The entire ground is on the feet. Standing ovation for Pathum Nisanka, and so is Jai Surya, and so is everyone. And there is celebrating. There is celebrating with a silence, silencing all the critics out there. Strike rate of 192.31. 52 balls, 100 not out. Take a bow, gentlemen. Take a bow. That is how champions come back. A dropped catch, and the entire team was shouting at you. Your shoulders were dropping. He pulled off the stunner. A wonderful stunner. Absolutely impossible catch there. Out of all the odds, going towards his less dominant hand, he pulled off that catch, and that confidence bounced off on the team, and he's come back and he's carried that energy back straight away, because that did a world of good to his confidence, and he's played a knock for the ages. Pathum Nisanka almost eliminating Australia from the World Cup at the group stage. This is going to be a big knock, a knock for the ages. This is going to be written in the history books at Pallekele. This time he comes across the offside off stump, and he sweeps it towards the deep square leg region, and Sri Lanka have won the game. Sri Lanka have won the game. 184 for 2, achieved in 18 overs. What looked like different tale 1 hour ago. The whole of Pallekele was silent, pin drop silent in silence in Pallekele an hour and a half ago, when Mitchell Marsh and Travis Head were blasting the bowlers. 104 runs picked in the 51 balls, and the entire Sri Lankan crowd had gone silent. And then the Sri Lankan made a comeback, bowled wonderfully, especially the spinners, and then brought them back into the game. That catch of Nisanka after dropping Maxwell, and he taking that catch of Nisanka, turning the tide. The energy just kept bouncing from that single event, single moment of brilliance, and the entire team spirit was uplifted. That's how the positive aura works. And Nisanka pulling off that catch, and then carrying that confidence and that energy into the batting order. And unfortunately, Kusal Perera played that loose shot, and there was some glimpses of the energy dropping, but Nisanka and Kusal Mendis, especially Kusal Mendis, he played the senior role there. He definitely played wonderfully, and what a win here. An unbeaten 100 knock here from Nisanka, the first century of this ICC Men's T20 World Cup. (2026) coming from the blade of Pathum Nisanka. A wonderful knock there, and he's played a mammoth innings to guide Sri Lanka home. He's not just played a knock, he stayed on till the end to ensure that the win. And this is not any sort of win. The win by 8 wickets, and with also 12 balls to play against the mighty Australian, who were at one stage dominating this game. 51 balls, 104 for no loss. And that's what it happens. They never gave up. They wanted to be in the fight, and they put out a fight. They wanted to fight till the end, and they fought it with much authority. They fought it with much patience, and they fought it with much temperament, and they have shown it to the world. They have shown it to the cricketing world that they are a serious contender in this tournament here. Sri Lanka, especially when the likes of Kusal Mendis comes into play with his when he shows the glimpses of the old Kusal Mendis, the way he played today, especially since the fall of Pereira. These two completely taking control of the situation. They did not panic. They knew they were 1 wicket down, and they had to chase a huge target. They waited. They played their sensible shots. They picked the gaps. They started running the stews. They kept the scoreboard ticking. They kept rotating the strikes. They ensured the scoreboard was always on the move. And then they played those shots. Then they used the pace of the bowler to guide those boundaries, to pick those loose balls and hit those sixes off the pads. And they waited for their opportunities to go big. They took those calculated risks. And then that's the story there. Kusal Mendis and him building a beautiful partnership. And then comes in Ratnanayake. Ratnanayake started off very dangerously. A loose shot, couple of loose shots that went into boundary, but then he took on the proceedings, probably his day. And then he played some shots, and out of nowhere, Pathum Nisanka erupted like a lion in the last few overs. He took the bowlers all apart. He tore them all apart, and then goes on to score 100 runs of 52. A gem of a knock, chasing 184 on this wicket at Pallekele. And the Australians will be kicking themselves. They will be going back and thinking what happened in the last 1.5 hours. They started the game so beautifully, but you need to always remember it does not matter how you start. All that it matters is how you end, how you finish, and what you bring to the game until the last ball. And they're showing it to the fans there. The match is not over till it's over, and they're taking the game deep. And Sri Lanka winning the game here. To all the people who have joined in on Sports Beyond Cancer, I hope you enjoyed the game. I hope you enjoyed the stream here, and I hope you enjoyed the commentary here. I'm definitely thankful to all the Sri Lankan fans who joined in from Sri Lanka, or the Sri Lankan fans who joined in from across the globe. And I hope you have hit the like button. I hope you have hit the subscribe button, because every single subscribe will mean the world to us, because every single subscribe will help us in this fight against the cancers and all the things that's been happening against us. So please don't forget to hit the subscribe button. And I hope you're going to have a party there back in Colombo, Kandy, wherever you are. I know it's going to be party scenes. You're going to be watching these highlights day in and day out for the next few days. Definitely a wonderful scenes there. Moment of celebration. This definitely calls for a moment of celebration. It felt like watching the old Sri Lankan team during my childhood days, during my school days, with the likes of Jai Surya, Jai Vardhane, the Sangakaras, the Arvinda De Silvas. That sort of energy was looking in this team today, which was missing from the past few years, and that sort of energy was clearly visible there. Jai Surya, hats off for doing a wonderful job there along with Malinga, but that sort of energy and that sort of vibe was running around in the team, and I could clearly witness it today. And definitely this team has a lot of potential. They require the right direction, they require the right guidance, and Jai Surya and Malinga are there to help them out. And definitely with the likes of Pathum Nissanka, he's definitely a future captain for Sri Lanka. Definitely write it on the books. He's definitely a future leader for Sri Lanka. He has that kind of a maturity, that kind of a temperament, and he brings in his A game, especially that catch. And then the batting, the way he batted, the confidence was high. He had the adrenaline rushing in, the confidence was high, and he's shown that he's a leader. He's a batter of the top of the topmost class order. Probably he's the best batter in Sri Lanka I've seen in the past few years. I've seen him perform in the ODIs and the other places too, and some T20 glimpses, but this knock would be definitely be on the top of everything. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you had a wonderful day. We're just waiting in for the player of the match here, and if you want to have a look at the scorecard, I can actually put the scorecard for you to all the folks who are out there. I hope you hit the subscribe button, and that will mean the world to us. I'm not sure if you are going to comment on the chat box, because I was eagerly waiting on the chat box, because that will give me a motivation to come back stronger, to come back to talk to you people there. So that's the story out there. Pathum Nissanka, 100 not out of 52 balls, 192.31 there. The strike rate. Kusal Perera, extremely poor batting there. He would have to look at what a kind of shot he played. He threw away his wicket, to be honest there. That was not a wicket taking delivery. Caught by Elias, ball Stoinis, 1 run of 3 balls. The strike rate 33.33. And Kusal Mendes, you have played the knock of the generation here for Sri Lanka. 51 of 38 balls, 6 fours and 1 6. I mean, this is not some special knock, because you see many people playing this, but it's the kind of knock and the kind of shots he played. That is what makes this knock so special. Despite his other knocks, he could have scored hundreds, he could have scored 200s, he could have scored bigger knocks, but the kind of knock he played, the kind of shots he played, that puts this innings on top of the ladder. That definitely, for me, it puts this innings on top of this ladder here. And then Pawan Ratnanayake playing that cameo, 28 of 15 balls with the strike rate of 186.67. And there is Kusal Mendes bowing down to Pathum Nissanka. He is bowing down to Pathum Nissanka and kissing his head. That's the kind of knock, that's the kind of energy. It starts vibing with one another and bouncing off one another. And there goes Sarath Jayasuriya. Finally, you can see him smile. He's gone and hugged Pathum Nissanka. He's hugged Shanaka. He's happy. This team is starting to build something. This team is starting to brew something. This team is gaining back the momentum. Pathum Nissanka, leader stuff here. And that's the story out there. Sorry, I got a bit distracted by the visuals, because that's a once in a moment there, seeing Sarath Jayasuriya smile and him being so jovial about it. And that's the story out there. Sri Lanka have now been qualified to the Super Sixes there. They're winning 3 on the trot there, and with a net run rate of 2.46, this Sri Lanka has been qualified. And now the big question is Zimbabwe in number 2 and Australia in 3. Australia have just 1 game on hand, and Zimbabwe have 2 2 games on hand. One win for Zimbabwe will take them to the next phase there, because Australia can get maximum to the 4 points, and Zimbabwe can get to 6 points if they get one win out of the remaining 2. I think Zimbabwe play Ireland and Oman, and definitely they should be winning one game against. I'm not sure if Zimbabwe is playing Sri Lanka. I'm not sure what are the remaining games for Zimbabwe. Let us have a look at the remaining games for Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe play with Ireland, and then Zimbabwe will be playing Sri Lanka. Okay, that's going to be an interesting take. But Zimbabwe can probably win against Ireland, and that will be the end of Australia's campaign in the group stage. Matthew Heron there out presenting the player of the match there to none other than Pathum Nissanka. The brilliant catch. Obviously, drop chance. He put it behind, and then he took the brilliant catch of the tournament there, and then he comes out with the same energy and that batting he performed today. Batting, he would be absolutely happy. The Sri Lankans will be watching his highlights day in and day out. Definitely, I'm going to be watching these highlights more than 4 to 5 times in the next 2-3 days here. 100 runs not out, 52. And for Australia, that's the bowling chart out there. Stoinis bowled well in the first 2 or 3 overs, and then last over, as you can see on your screen, he was taken apart. 2 for 46 there, and no other bowler could pick up the wickets there. That's the story being there for Australia. Everyone was expensive. Xavier Bartlett 2 overs to none for 22 there, and Zampa 4 overs none for 41, taken apart, especially in the last over. Pathum Nissanka, when he went to that top gear, he wanted to finish off things early, and he's taken the game through for Sri Lanka. Played it through the innings there, and coming back to the first innings there, Sri Lanka won the toss, and they put Australia into bat there, and Australia did not start well there. Especially Australia started well, beg your pardon, they started well. 51 balls, 104 runs coming from the blade of Mitchell Marsh and Travis Head there. Just trying to recall the scorecard there, because it's not available for me right now here. And then they both putting on 50 plus runs, close to a strike rate of 200 there. And then Josh English scoring some runs there, but Tim David and Cameron Green going out early due to clever bowling there from the Sri Lankan spinners there. Wonderfully set them up, and then removing those power hitters there. Then Josh English was lucky to survive a stumping chance off the first ball, as Kusal Mendes missed the chance, and then Tikshana was hit for 5 fours of consecutive balls. So that's a big story there, because Marsh hit 5 beautiful boundaries there. A word of appreciation for Marsh. He had a groin injury. He was throwing himself out in the field to save those boundaries despite the injury. Despite the injury, he decided to play today because he wanted to be there out for the team, fighting for the team, especially in this do or die, especially kind of a situation here. And hats off to Mitchell Marsh for doing that. And also with the field, you saw how he was diving along and saving those boundaries there. And then Glenn Maxwell being dropped off, Dushyant Chamira by Pathum Nissanka, and then everyone having venting out their frustration, because you all know how dangerous can Maxwell be. Then the next over, Maxwell plays a fierce reverse sweep, and Pathum Nissanka is there flying in the air like a eagle, like a tiger, whatever you call, flying in the air, catching his prey. The ball was traveling away from him. It was hit with immense force, and he plucked it with 2 hands, diving in the air, full body in the air. Hand is pulled a stunner there, and that catch brought the energy in the camp. That catch brought the entire ground to life, and since then everyone, the energy bounced off one person to the other, with no Patirana. Mahesh Tikshana had to be brought back to bowl that 19th over, and despite going for such long time, the captain had to show trust in him, because there were no other bowlers to bowl there, because he was the experienced campaigner. And Mahesh Tikshana, he comes and bowls he 19th over, giving away just 2 runs and picks 1 wicket, and that is he does it more than often, but he showed true character there. But what surprised me, the energy was running so high in the team. The next over, Mahesh Tikshana pulls a dive catch. I mean, I've never seen Tikshana put in a dive catch, especially in that region, especially diving to his front, and that shows when something positive is going around the team. It lifts everyone up, it lifts the energy in the team, and that one moment of brilliance lifting the energy. And for the first time I witnessed Tikshana putting in the dive, because he's generally considered not a good fielder there, and the captains generally try to hide him in the field where the ball comes the least. And then they bundling out Australia for 180 181 from 104 for no loss of 51 balls, 181 all out. I mean, that's absolutely champion stuff there. And then in the chase, you all saw what happened there. Pereira absolutely reckless. Despite the win, Pereira should be absolutely thinking what he did out there. He almost gave an opening into the Australian camps. Tried to break down the rhythm of Sri Lanka, which they were carrying since the catch. But then Kusal Penendis and Pathum Nisanka playing this knock for ages there. 52 balls 100 and then 38 balls 51. And I'm not sure what their partnership was exactly. Let me have a look at the partnership they built out there in the middle. Let's give me a moment here. So the partnership they built out there in the middle was 97 run partnership of 66 balls, and then Pathum Nisanka and Pawan Ratnanayake, an unbeaten partnership of 79 of 34 balls. And for Australia to qualify, Zimbabwe need to lose both their matches, win versus Oman by a big margin, and end with a better net run rate than Zimbabwe and Ireland. That's lots of ifs and buts, and this is not the kind of Australia we have seen. This is not the kind of Australia we have seen who have depended on the ifs and buts. A lot of ifs and buts and no's. A lot of probability and lot of calculations there. The Australians sitting out with the calculator there. They need to Zimbabwe to lose both the games. If Zimbabwe win any of the two games, Australia is out, and then Australia need to beat Oman by a big margin, and they need to ensure that and Australia need to beat Oman by a better margin, and Australia also need to ensure that they have a better net run rate than Ireland as well as Zimbabwe, because even if Ireland wins, even they will get to 4 points, and even Zimbabwe will get to 4 points, and if Australia win, all three will get to 4 points. So Australia needs to ensure they win by big against Oman, so they have that net run rate, and just in case if Zimbabwe lose both the games and then Ireland wins that game and comes to the fourth position, they need to ensure even they have a better net run rate than Ireland there. That's utter confusion to the head. Lot of probabilities there, lot of calculations there. But definitely this is not the kind of Australia we would like to see in the Super Sixers there, because they definitely don't deserve to be there. To be honest, I know Australia is a big team. I know you all, many of you support, like to watch Australia, and you all like to see how the Australians have been playing. But definitely be honest to yourself. Do you think that they deserve to be in the next round? Definitely not. Definitely the likes of Zimbabwe need to be in the next stage. I mean, these guys are playing a world class cricket of such top order. Definitely the deserving needs to go to the next round, and definitely this time I don't want Australia to somehow squeeze in there into the next round. Zimbabwe definitely deserving team from this group to go along with Sri Lanka. So right now, 5 teams have qualified: India, Sri Lanka, West Indies, England, and South Africa. The Group C is sorted. Both West Indies and England are qualified. In Group A, India has qualified. USA and Pakistan, one amongst those two will qualify. Pakistan, a victory over Namibia will ensure that they qualify. And in Group D, it's South Africa who's qualified. So that's the scenario out there in the middle. And Mitchell Marsh, a true character there, he's come out there for the team and he's fought for the team despite the injury, and he's batted beautifully like a champion. He did not want to be on the bench due to the injury, and telling the team that you guys go and play, and this is a must do or die match there. He came out for the team, and he batted beautifully, scored that 50, got that momentum going in the right direction, and then even put in the dive to field a lot of balls there. Sri Lanka winning here by 8 wickets against Australia. They comfortably defeating Australia in the end. 1.5 hours ago, the Pallekele was pin drop silent there, and no one even moved, because these two batters, the Australian opers, were completely taking apart the bowlers. They were smashing everyone. And remember, Pathirana was injured, and they were mentally thinking about how are we going to fill those 3 overs. He's a death bowler. He's the one who bowls the round arm Yorkers. We don't have someone to bowl the death. All those things were running in the heads of the Sri Lankan fans there. This could be a 240 run score. This could be a 250 run score. This could be 235, 250 run score, and we are going to be lose by a big margin there. But the Sri Lankans, what a fight they have shown in this game, and what a comeback. And after the after Pathira, after Palaka, after Risam Pasanka and Kausal Mande started batting in that fashion, the belief came in the Sri Lankan fans, the belief came in the Sri Lankan audience, the belief came in the entire ground there in Pallekele, and you could see the people slowly. You could just see the body language of Jayasurya and Malinga. I mean, especially Jayasurya, he doesn't give away a lot of emotions there. But you could still see that he was slowly starting to smile within himself, and the way with every single boundary, every single over there, the Sri Lanka was reducing this run rate and were getting in closer to the victory. You could see the energy bounce off in the field. The audience were dancing, the fans were on the toes, the flags were out with every four and six they were cheering, and they started to believe. The hope started building this inch by inch. They started to believe that this could be our game, this could be our game, and eventually they enjoyed the process. And then you saw the entire Pallekele erupt into celebration there. At one stage, pin drop silence, and then within the next 45 minutes they erupted with joy. That's how life is. It all changes within the fractions, and that's how it's been here in Pallekele. All matter of a few hours, all a matter of one catch, one moment of brilliance, an outstanding catch, and that's the catch that's changed the momentum in the entire cricketing nation here in Sri Lanka. Beautiful stuff there. And to all those people who logged on to Sports Beyond Cancer this evening, I hope you enjoyed the commentary. I hope you guys, the Sri Lankans, will share this with your family and the community and all the friends and all those people who are watching, who love cricket. I know Sri Lanka loves cricket a lot, and I'm definitely sure they will be eager to come on to this channel and support the cause and support my fight against cancer and support my fight for my passion there. So please, a kind request. I hope you have hit the subscribe button. Every single subscription will help me a lot. But I also hope you will share it with more people, because we need to grow this community. We need to build this community, because here we don't mock players. Here we don't tease players. Here we don't ridicule players when they underperform. We don't do memes. We don't use bad words or derogatory words to tease the players. Here we are doing only for the passion of sports journalism, because we want to promote sports in the community. We want to promote sports in the right direction, and we enjoy seeing sports in the right played in the right spirits and helping the community to grow and develop. And that's what sport is meant to be. That's what sport is all about. And we don't just support teams for the sake of it. We just want to watch exciting cricket. We just want to watch quality cricket despite the opposition. I mean, I could be supporting one team, but if the opposition team plays good cricket, we need to stand up for them and tell them, well done boys, that you played a wonderful brand of cricket. It was a delight to watch. That's the kind of positivity we want to bring in this environment on this channel on Sports Beyond Cancer. I hope you share with your friends and family and bring in those people into a channel, into a community, so that we can connect and so that we can grow, and so that I can also invest in long term in this as a career perspective. And I'm glad that I could connect with those Sri Lankans who watched those games today. I'm definitely will translate those chats later. I just managed to translate Anoma Kanti D7C's message there. Komad gives means how are you? Definitely I'm doing good, and I'm sure definitely you would be doing very good, especially after this victory here. And Danushka Pereira live Balna link Ekaneda. I'm not sure what that is. Definitely will be translating in some time there. And I hope you enjoyed the stream. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button, because that means a lot to us. We'll be having a look at the games that transpired today. In the morning today, the 16th of February, Afghanistan won by 5 wickets against USA. That was a good game. An all-round performance by Azmatullah Omarzai. First with the ball, he picked up 4 wickets for 15 runs. I mean, that alone was enough to get him his player of the match. And then he comes back in the end when Afghanistan was struggling to get those finishing touches. He scored 40 of 21 balls in the end, unbeaten 40 of 21 balls in the end, and takes Afghanistan home in the last over there. And then in the second game, England winning against Italy by 24 runs. What a game by Italy there. They showed the character. They've shown the world cricket that they are here to play, and this will definitely turn heads in the European cricket. They will start thinking about cricket seriously. The youngsters in Italy will start watching cricket seriously, and the people across the globe will be thinking about Italy as a strong team. Never in the history of the sport I have seen a team coming into the ICC tournament for the first time in their debut season dominate the game in this fashion, the way Italians have been doing. Definitely they need to invest in the cricketing structure and grow from ranks to ranks. I mean, there are a lot of teams which came, like Hong Kong, Kenya, then Namibia, then UAE, then Canada. These guys have been playing in the ICC formats for so long, and yet every single time they not seeming to grow in the right direction. But this Italian team has come out with a different mindset, and they showed it how they played against England. Despite 3 wickets falling, Mananti coming in and smashing those runs, and then Stewart in the end. They almost put McCullum on the edge of the seat in the last 2 overs there. If not for Sam Curran, they would have lost the game once again, and if not for Will Jacks, who scored those 50 runs in the last 3 or 4 overs, England would have lost this game. And that's the beauty of this Italian team. Definitely, Italian fans should be proud. No wonder a lot of kids will be picking up bats in Italy pretty soon. Italy and the European cricket too. A lot of Europe will be now considering we should also shift towards cricket. We should invest in cricket because there's a lot of talent, a lot of action going on. So that's the story out there from here at Sports Beyond Cancer. Hope you all enjoyed the commentary. We will be, and just a minute, we'll be talking about the games we have on the cards for tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be the 17th of February. A lot of exciting games here. New Zealand, Canada is going to be a big game here at 11 a.m. from Chennai. But the big game coming in from the same stadium in Pallekele is Ireland versus Zimbabwe. A win for Zimbabwe will mean curtains for Australia. Curtains for Australia in the group stage. You heard it right. Australia will have to go back home without going into the next phase of the tournament if Zimbabwe manage to win against Ireland tomorrow. That is the big game there. And uh, later in the day, we have Scotland taking on Nepal in the Group C clash there in Mumbai there. So that's the story out there in the middle. Scotland, Nepal, and so a lot of games tomorrow. So the big game will be in the afternoon tomorrow at 3 p.m. coming in right here from the Pallekele Stadium here. I hope you guys will be back again to enjoy this game of cricket, enjoy this stream here. I hope you enjoyed the stream and hope you hit the subscribe button and share it with your friends, family, community, and your kids or grandkids. Hey, help me reach that 500 mark there. That will mean the world to me. Please hit that subscribe button because that is the motivation for the effort I have put in for the past 3 hours 45 minutes. I hope that you enjoyed this marathon game. I hope more than everything you enjoyed cricket irrespective of the teams you support, irrespective whether if you're an Australian or the this one. I hope even if I was an Australian, I would have definitely enjoyed Nisanka's knock here. The class he brought to the game, I would have stood and given him a standing ovation there. With that said, that's the end of the game here. Australia, Sri Lanka winning by 2 wickets. This is Saurav Vitramuthi logging off, and we'll be back with more sporting actions, not just cricket. We'll bringing a lot of action there. And thank you for coming in and tuning in this evening here. I hope I did justice to my role. I hope I did I hope I did justice to my role. I hope I gave you pretty good insights. I hope I did some good job out there this evening. Probably a little bit tired covering multiple games, but I definitely tried to bring all the energy I had into this game, and I hope you all enjoyed cricket in the end because cricket always wins in the end, irrespective of which team won or which player won. Cricket definitely wins in the end. Thank you. Good night. Have a wonderful sleep, and we'll be back tomorrow. Take care.